So yeah, I was just going to say, is everybody good to go?
Yeah.
Okay. So just one thing to note, I put on an inspiration for all of you because you guys got inspiration close to the end, but then when I was looking at some of your guys' background information, I noticed that like none of you had added the inspiration up at the top, so I did that for you. So hopefully you guys don't mind, but I just wanted to make sure you guys didn't lose sight of that.
Oh, I had one already. I never used it.
Yeah. Well, everyone did. Everyone had one, but none of them. There weren't any character sheets that actually had it flagged up there.
You had awarded it to me too when I did that armor, and I put it on then.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you guys are good to go. Okay. So let's recap. Does anybody? What do you guys remember from last time?
We all got introduced. The fog rolled in and whisked us away. Yep. Found ourselves kind of on a dirt path, kind of lined with forests. Came to a giant gate with statues kind of flanking the sides without heads. We kind of entered, I think, the gate. Came to a small hamlet where we spotted two children kind of seemed to be a little upset, and we went to have a chat with them to kind of figure out where we were, and they mentioned about monsters in their basements, and that their parents weren't anywhere to help, so we decided to help them, and we found this house was not what it seems. A bit of a spooky time, I think. Just
stuck it instead in a wolf spot.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So then you guys ended it basically in the attic, and Antonio and Owen have just been possessed by Rose and Thorn. You all visibly saw it.
The bard was not.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, you're right. It was the bard. Yeah. So you guys are now possessed. You guys do know where the secret entrance is downstairs. You're all level 2. What would you guys like to do?
Everyone talking at once.
Go ahead, you're fine.
Okay. I would actually like to use one of my infusions while we still have time.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to infuse my armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's.
So, let's see.
+1 armor, baby.
Yep.
Huh.
Now let's see. How do I create an infusion? I don't need to be infused. Yes. Choose. Create infusion. There we go. Okay. So kind of before we get going in that, I'm going to be kind of sitting up, kind of looking a little unsure of things, but I'm going to have like my smithing tools, and I'm just going to be holding my smithing tools over my armor. And you do kind of see it glowing in that, and almost looks like energy being pushed into my armor.
Cool.
Yeah.
I like it. Does anybody want to do anything while he's doing that? I think that only takes a couple minutes, right?
I think it's just an action.
Yeah, it's essentially just an action. Since we're not in combat, might as well flavor it up a little bit.
Yeah, I like it. Okay. All right, so you guys want to head downstairs?
We should be going, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right this way. And I will lead because Rose likes to be in charge.
And I put you guys in a preemptive just so that you guys have light down here. I put you guys in an order. Feel free to rearrange yourselves however you wish. It's very cramped down here.
How lit is it down here? Or like we able to see?
It's dark.
I'm going to cast light on one of my arrows.
Okay.
Now the possessed characters, are we still able to kind of control ourselves?
Yes, you can control yourselves. Or So sorry, I misspoke your name. It's actually Antonio and the Bard that are possessed.
Yep.
And they can still, they're in possession of their faculties. They just have a madness that affects their roleplay.
Okay.
All right, so just making sure everybody can see,
I
right?
can see my character. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, this is it. When you guys get down here, basically, the moment you get down to the basement, the hallways are very narrow, like 4 feet wide. It's pretty crammed, and you can hear this ghostly chanting that it's incessant echoing. You can't make out what's being said, but it's just echoing throughout the entire basement area.
Are we using that thing again?
Which thing?
The Sirenscape, yeah, for the music.
Oh yes. I should maybe bring that up.
Yeah.
Okay, give me one.
Eerie piano.
Okay,
I mean, I'm hearing spooky noises.
But kind of as I do hear this, I was like, I'm gonna look at the rest of the party and try to make it look like I'm not like scared or intimidated, but I'm just gonna say, and it's like, I'm gonna maybe take up the back, just to make sure it's all secure.
Can I understand what the chanting is saying?
Nope. You guys just hear chanting.
I just wanted to see what our options were real quick.
So, upon kind of getting down here and starting to believe that some spooky stuff is going down, Owen would actually kind of like to close his eyes and focus for a moment and use one of his divine senses.
Okay.
So I can... This is how I do it. Here we go.
Okay. So when you do that, you just smell the stenchiest, stinkiest, most foul thing you've ever experienced everywhere. Like, it seems to be just coming off of the walls. It's coming from everywhere. It is all over the place. There's more, it's even stronger as you go to the west, which is this direction. Right? It gets even stronger that way, but just everywhere around you just stinks. It is overwhelmingly powerful.
All right. Upon sensing that, Owen will kind of shift his shield into his arm so it's comfortable, kind of draw his flail from his hip, and maybe start moving in that direction.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna cast Primal Savagery, which is a cantrip, and I will grow claws from the end of my fingertips, and my teeth become fangs.
Okay. And in this area, you guys notice, by the way, Owen, as you kind of advance down, you see again just these two little offshoots, and there's these doors. You're not sure what lies beyond, but the down here it's all walls. Like, it's all wood walls, but it's like they're all like decrepit and kind of warped.
This entire place reeks of disease and death. I'd be on a lookout. It seems strongest over here if you'll follow me.
Yeah, I don't think this place is super safe, guys.
Well, we need to take care of whatever's down here.
Yes, but there is no glory to be won by standing around. Please, let's press forward.
Okay.
Do you guys want to? So Ogden's gone south, or excuse me, has gone west. Are you guys following?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up the rear.
All right,
So I will.
I'll go right behind him.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll go in third.
Okay.
So are these two doors that Owen spies here?
Which way do you want to go? Left or right?
Let's go left.
Okay. I'll just open up both of them, sir.
Okay.
Okay, so as you go in there, that one, you walk in there, and on this there's a stone slab, and on it is etched the name Rosavalda Durst. And you can see there's a coffin on it that's resting on top of a bier.
Can we get that typed out for note's sake?
Mhm.
Thanks.
I grabbed their bones.
Yes, maybe we should lay the children to rest. It seems this might be a crypt for them. Family crypt, perhaps?
Are you able to commune with the spirits that are within you all?
And yes, they can. You can hear their voices. Rose, when she kind of sees that, if you went over there, I think you did.
I can kind of see where he is.
She's like, why on earth? Like in your head, the bard, you can hear this. She's just like, why on earth do they have a coffin for me?
Well, I believe they would have just had rooms ready for all of you in case of your passing, whether it be now or when you're an adult.
You mean when they wanted to kill us? They never cared about us.
Well, perhaps we can bring you some peace.
Yes. Yes, I would like that.
And yeah, I'll go help. I'll run past, go upstairs with Kiki, and we'll grab the bones of both the children.
Okay. So when you guys do, I mean, it's effortless, of course. You guys delicately grab the bones, you bring them down, you're very respectful. You put Rose here, and then you notice there's also one for Thorn here.
Mm-hmm.
When you place one of their bones in, the possession ends for whichever one, and you just see a bright light, and the appropriate child looks at you and has like a smile, and they look very peaceful and like you've just released them from something, and they kind of like almost fall back, but they start floating upwards as they kind of fall backwards.
And then we'll do it for the second child as well.
Okay. Yeah, and the same thing will happen for him, and then the other. Both of you guys, your madness now ends.
Well, that was very odd, hearing voices in my head.
I suppose I should say some words for the departed. I guess that is kind of my job. Owen will kind of bow his head, touch his holy symbol, and say a couple of words in Elven, just kind of a prayer.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
Well, I'm glad to see that we were able to accomplish some good here.
At the very least, yes.
Yeah.
Anything on the right? Has
I will
checked
make
over
my
there?
way over there as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So on the top. Okay, so you're going
I'll
down
go to
first.
the top one first.
On the top one, you see on the stone slab, it's etched with the name Gustav Durst.
Should we put remains in there too, or do you think they're good?
Can I open it to see if he actually has his remains in there?
Yeah, you
I'm
can
going to open the coffin.
Give me an athletics check, because it's a big old stone slab, and you can have someone help you. If people are helping you, then we'll just do it.
I'll help.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you open it up, and it is. Yeah, you're fine actually with the assistance. Yeah, I made you roll because your strength is naturally low.
Yeah,
and so
I get it.
Okay, so yeah, when you open it up, it is empty. There is nothing inside, and you kind of get this flash of you kind of get this memory of of that
Ghoul
ghast.
ghast, yeah,
it was
hanging.
dressed up. Yeah.
Well, he is hanging upstairs. We be a roundabout way to get to him. We'd have to go up and down, but we could do it.
Bury his body as well.
I was about to say, are the remains already in the crypt?
No,
here?
it was the guy
No.
hanging
Okay.
in the bedroom.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. And I'll say it's like that name Gustav. That was the guy that was just hanging around upstairs, wasn't it?
I do like a good pun here and there, but yes, it was.
It's like- okay. All right. I will kind of go up and make and Google his body.
Okay. I'm not going to be much help in that arena. I'm a bit small.
And
Kiki, just so you know, like everywhere that you go, that little dog Lancelot that had that collar you guys found underneath, he's just following you around everywhere you go.
Okay.
Hello?
Alright, well, while he's making his way to the body, I might as well open this other door.
Okay.
Okay. So you open up that one. I think I removed the dynamic lighting. Yes, I did. You open up that one, and inside again at the base you see a stone slab that's etched with the name Elizabeth Durst.
Dun dun dun. Well, this is for sure a family crypt. Although I will say I don't see a spot for Walter.
Is this while they're bringing Gustav's body down?
Yeah.
There.
There seems to be more to this crypt, so perhaps we'll find it in another room.
Okay.
Possibly,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. All right. As I come down, back down the stairs with Gustav, you just hear like this thud, thud, thud,
As his
thud. As I'm
legs are
dragging it down
yeah,
the stairs.
okay.
Do you guys hear
Have
that?
some respect for the dead.
Hey, I'm 3 foot nothing.
Yeah, possibly should have gone to help him.
Yeah. I kind of have him slung over my shoulder the best I can, and kind of every time I go down the stairs, his head just hits the step that was above me.
Well, the kids did hate him.
For some reason, Weekend at Bernie's just popped in
Yeah.
my head.
Same.
Oh, that was such a good movie.
All right. So as you bring the body back and you guys collaboratively put his body in the coffin and close up the coffin up here, you have a very similar scene. You see a very proper looking man. He has a very elegant poise to him, and he just looks at you and you hear him say in a very soft, gentle voice. Actually, he says, "Thank you," and then he kind of falls back and fades.
Yeah. Owen will do the same prayer for him as well.
I'd like to inspect to see if there's other names or coffins, because if those three here, there's still the wife and the child.
Well, the wife is where I'm standing currently. But the dynamic lighting is not working for me. I still see a black room instead of a coffin.
Okay, let me get in there and fix that.
No, what I'm saying is we
Oh,
still
yeah.
have to find
the body.
bodies
Yes,
of the
I
wife
believe you are
and the
correct.
child.
Yes.
Yes.
Go. That'll check
Yes,
this
where
out.
is the mother?
Is that working?
Yes, I see it now.
Okay. Okay, and yeah, that's the only coffin. It's sitting there. It's closed off and everything. So
So now we found the wife's. Now what about the baby, the youngest?
Maybe the baby is with the mother.
Or possibly
So let's-
Elizabeth refused to have a burial site for him since it wasn't hers.
It's possible.
True as well. Mm-hmm.
She did scratch the name, at least I'm guessing it was her off of the family photo.
Yes. There's more to explore. Perhaps we'll find
Yeah,
more.
might as well take a look.
Okay. So as you guys enter this room, it's like a busted up dining hall. It has just a wood table flanked by some long benches. You have moldy humanoid bones. They lie strewn on the dirt floor. And in the middle of the south wall is a darkened alcove. And we're going to go ahead and stop everything there.
Ending session already?
Yeah. All right. Have a good one, guys.
That
Oh,
don't
boy.
sound good.
So, what is the Bard and Antonio? What are your passive perceptions?
15.
Crap. My passive perception is 9.
Okay, so Antonio, you are surprised, but
Okay.
anyone with a passive perception of 12 or higher is not surprised this round.
Passive perception.
17.
Did it work?
Yeah, so you're first. Yeah, so passive perception you don't have to roll. It should
Oh.
just be a stat that's actually sitting there on your character.
Yeah.
I see +2.
When do you know where you see your like saving throws for Dex, Strength, and Constitution? Below that.
Yeah.
Passive.
You
Oh,
should have-
passive perception is 12. Okay, I see it. Perception.
Okay,
yeah.
so you are not surprised. It looks like the only person who's surprised is Antonio.
Yeah.
So this first round, you'll do nothing, but everyone else can do stuff. So your first Rose, what would you like to do? What you see, by the way, is this really fleshy tentacle beast descend from this alcove, and it reaches out and it goes to attack. It's going to attack Antonio and the Bard.
Oh, man, one of those things. I watch too much anime. I'm sorry. I think I'll use a cantrip, and I like to use Mind Sliver, where you drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature.
Okay.
So the target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw of 1d6. So how does this work? Oh yeah, I just press it, right?
Yeah.
Haha, it works.
It fails.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, it is sushi, so I didn't expect too much from it.
Okay, it takes its damage. Alright, do you want to do anything else?
Increases by 1d6 when you reach a certain level. Oh, okay.
So you should have a move and bonus action left.
That is a little loud.
Which you don't have to do. It's not like you're required.
I guess I'll just warn the other party members saying, guys, sushi is moving.
Alright. Fair enough. We'll say that you use your bonus action to give warning, and Antonio is no longer surprised because of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Wingley.
You're welcome.
Okay, the Bard.
Well, I'm no good up close. So I'm going to move. Am I able to move past Kiki?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, so I'm just gonna go to the other corner.
So you're just moving straight up?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move across. I'm assuming I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that'll hit me.
Okay, so the Grick is actually a special attack though, because whenever it successfully hits with its tentacles, it makes a beak attack as well.
Yeah, that hurts too. Actually, yeah, because mine's 15. Yeah, that'll. Wait,
But you can't.
yeah, I was gonna say wait. I was making sure my AC was 15. Yeah, it is. Okay, so yeah, that'll hit me.
Okay, but you can still move and you can get away.
Well, because that really hurt, I'm going to bonus action healing word to myself. And then I'm going to fire my lit up arrow at it.
Yeah, you see that arrow, it just pierces into its naked fleshy body as kind of blood and stuff is pouring around. And it does connect with your foe.
Does it smell good?
It smells not yet. It still stinks. It's gonna need some more cooking.
But that'll be the end of my turn then.
Okay. Alright. So the beast turns its attention and misses Mr. Antonio.
Yep. Alright. Seeing that this thing did try to attack me, I'm gonna turn my full attention to it, and I am going to use attack with my mace.
Okay. That will connect.
Awesome. And then I'm gonna use my my second attack to use my melee attack with shock and grasp. And yeah, I think this is it.
Is shocking grasp a bonus action?
It is an action, but it does say when I make a melee when I what was it make a melee spell attack.
Yeah, so basically it's just describing how the attack is, because it's a touch attack, so you have to come in physical contact with whoever you're trying to shock. And so it's saying you would make a melee spell attack to perform the action. But it is a standalone action.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to use it then in the same one.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, that's good then. Okay, so just then mace.
Okay. Okay, Owen. Unless you wanted to move. Sorry, Anthony, was there more you wanted to do?
Let's see. I don't think so, no.
Okay.
That should be it for me then.
Okay, Owen, what would you like to do?
All right. Owen would like to get as close, kind of just below where Antonio is. So kind of runs up on top of this table and leaps over with his flail held high, and will try to make an attack against this creature.
I like it.
So that is a flail.
That will connect.
So.
Right. Alright.
That +2 is like rage, right, or something like that?
It's dueling.
Oh, okay.
+2 to damage rolls.
Okay. Perfect.
But yeah, he'll kind of slam it down pretty hard. Kind of get back up, and that'll be it.
Okay, perfect. Kiki.
How many hit points are you missing?
Me? I'm missing only 5 now.
I will ask, do you still have your food berries?
I had only taken 1.
Okay, I'll be right back. She's gonna move over and she's going to use her claws on the grip.
some reason it didn't roll the attack. Click to the left. There's that little plus modifier thing. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, that will connect, and it seemed very effective. By the way, like your claws just kind of rake across its fleshy body, and you just see as kind of that acidic quality that comes from primal savagery as it kind of tears through the skin. It's bare skin. Normally these things have like kind of a shell on them, and this one's just like bare flesh.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm gonna move back.
Okay. I don't remember. I think I'm just gonna say it doesn't have its reaction. I don't remember, so I'm gonna.
You did an attack of opportunity already.
Right. It was one of those situations again where I went before it, so it got it on me. But...
Yeah. I'm gonna say that it didn't have it yet.
Okay.
It'll recharge on this one.
Okay, is
Okay,
it
Rose.
to hand a good berry to him or not? I don't remember.
Sorry, say that again.
What kind of action is it to hand him a good berry? Is that a full action?
I don't think, like, if you're just handing it, you know, something, if they don't have, like, their hands occupied and they can take it easily enough, I think that it's just, you know, you can just do it. I don't know that I would...
Reaction?
Yeah, I don't know that I'd care. If it's, you know, if it's like Owen, who's got a scimitar in one hand and a shield in the other, that's probably a little bit more of a... it just takes a little bit more effort, and so I think I'd do something there, but, you know just situational.
I will hand it to Bard my last good berry down and I'll say, yeah. It will help you.
Appreciated.
Alright, Rose, what would you like to do?
So it's really hurting right now, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah.
That fire arrow, is it still on fire?
No, as it pierced into him, you could see it kind of burned a little bit, but then the flame snuffed out.
It wasn't a fire arrow as much as it was just an arrow with a light spell on it.
Oh,
That's
so
always lit up.
away.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
glowing.
Oh my god.
So,
I love it.
So he's a nightlight now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess I'll use the cantrip firebolt. I first have to... Do I have to make the range trick spell first?
Yeah, so if you
first?
click on the like it should say like plus whatever to, that's the damage. The button
so
next to it.
Damage.
The button next to
It like so that said roll 1d10, right? That's it.
That's
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, so the 9 is not going to hit.
Ah.
It misses.
Okay. I still have a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
So could I try it again? Is that possible?
No, you can't. So cantrips, you can only cast unless you use one of your sorcery points. You can't cast a cantrip twice.
Okay. How close am I to it?
Looks like about 15 feet ish.
5 feet. Okay, so I'm not close enough.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's a first level spell. Okay, no, I won't do anything.
Okay. Okay. The bard.
What kind of action would it be to just pop that good berry in my mouth real quick?
I think that's just free
Okay,
action.
I'll pop the good berry, which will heal me 1, and then I will shoot the bastard again. Oh, I hit daggers, not my longbow or short bow.
Okay, that just misses.
okay, get out of here.
Take the but that'll be my turn.
Okay. So this thing, it just reaches out towards Antonio again. 20, and it makes a second attack The 17 hit.
17 just barely meets my AC.
Okay, so you're gonna take 8 and 5.
So that's gonna be 13.
Yeah, his tentacles just grab you, and like give kind of a crushing pain, and then he just stabs you, slices you up. And now time for you to reciprocate.
So that was
13
damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, and I did send you a DM, like, as well, because I do have 2-weapon, fighting. So if I were to punch with my second hand, would that work?
No, just because it requires a full action as opposed to a bonus action. You can make the second attack as a bonus action, but
Just not with the shocking grasp.
Right.
Okay. Alright. Alright. I am going to let's see. Yeah, I wanna make a punch with my fist and that, and just try to get it right where I assume what its gut is, and I kind of want to twist my wrist a little bit to bring out my makeshift taser, I guess you could say, and as I punch it. Did you want me to make an unarmed strike and then?
Yeah, so it's just a melee attack to see if you connect. Yeah. So if you hit the shocking grasp, it actually should do all the rolls for you. If you just hit the shocking grasp to hit them. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna give you that critical just because you're gonna get it anyway. I want you to just go ahead and describe it. It's the critical. You had advantage. It was kind of limp and it was like slowing down because it was so close to death. You just criticaled on it.
Okay.
How does it go down?
So I kind of like must have found like that nice little weak spot in there and just buried it right into the side there, and kind of my hand stuck there and just like kind of in what was it Siphon Filter 3 when you hit people with the tasers.
And you kept hitting them with it?
Yeah. yeah, kept hitting it with it, and then out of the mouth you just see like this smoke eventually coming out of the mouth. And then I'll withdraw my fist.
Nice.
Yeah.
So now we have a meat flesh nightlight.
Well, I'm gonna go retrieve my arrows.
Don't ever put the words flesh and light that close together, please.
That's not what I meant.
I love fleshlight.
The question: Can we eat this thing, or would it be considered poisonous?
I'd rather not.
We'd hit it with acid. So
On the farm, we eat everything. You get used to it.
I mean, I suppose if you cooked it enough, you might be able to.
So I guess I'll cut up a couple of its tentacles and kind of wrap it and store it into my pocket, maybe for later for food.
Waste not, want not.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, and also I'll take its beaks. You never know what you can make for it.
And are you looking for like a quality cut, or are you just like you don't really care? You just want the beaks?
Not really fancy dancy. Like for instance, I'm used to cutting off flesh, but it won't be like a nice clean, like a masterful, someone who works in a butchery all day long.
Gotcha. Okay, no, it was just the difference of whether or not you were going to roll, and I think that's perfectly fine. So yeah, you cut off the beak.
I'll assist her with the roll if she does want to make it.
No, because on the farm, like unless you own your own meat shop, you really don't make perfect cut meats, right?
Okay. I thought I'd at least offer.
Not a problem.
As much as I don't want to do it, I'm gonna cast Healing Word just because we have 2 party members who are down hit points.
Yeah.
And just so you guys know, at this point, as you guys are kind of advancing down to this area, the chanting is becoming. You can hear it louder and louder to the north.
So that would be
Like this direction.
here.
This
Okay.
general direction. Mhm.
Okay.
You guys get 7
Oh,
hit points.
yeah.
To
Yeah,
Antonio, you need
Antonio
to-
gets 7. Don't worry, I can manage on my own if I take another hit. Oh.
Well, if you're done ripping this thing apart, let's go head towards whatever that noise is.
Jace, do I not have my unicorn totem yet?
You should. It's just it's kind of buried in your actions.
Would it have ink? Wait, no, it's octopus have ink, right? Or is that squid? Can't remember
That's
which
both
one.
of
I
them.
think both technically do.
Could we maybe extract some of the ink? Maybe we could use it for something. I have no idea.
Does this thing even
I
have ink?
don't know if this is a cephalopod per se.
Can I step on it and see if anything comes out? So do we get any ink from it? Or is it just blood and guts?
It's blood and guts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it's pretty clear as you guys see it. Like it's pretty clear that something like flayed off all of its layers of skin, or the shell, and you guys were fighting it just like a soft, fleshy version.
Why do I always end up next to the monster in the beginning?
Fate.
Apparently
Oh,
so.
come on, Bard. Chin up. It gives you a chance to prove yourself in battle.
Just lucky, I guess.
I'm way more effective at range.
Well, I envy you where you started. I wish I was there. Up in the face of the beast when it showed up. There's nothing like that thrill. But anyways, I found some stairs.
Okay. Press on.
We have a couple of directions.
Yep. So as you come to this section, the chanting is very clear. It's very obvious that it's louder down this direction. But you can see from here. You can see kind of an open room with a footlocker. So do you want to go to the chanting, or do you want to look at this room?
Locker.
Very well. Seems like a party has made their mind.
Okay.
And will make kind of their way this way.
Oh, I can't move. Oh, wait. There we go. Is this the way towards the locker?
Yep.
I'm
So
assuming
when-
this room here.
Yeah. So when you guys get in here, in the middle, there's that 4-foot diameter well shaft with a 3-foot high stone lip. You kind of peer into it, and you can tell that it's about 30 feet deep, and it has a water-filled cistern underneath. Then there's a wood bucket that hangs from the rope and pulley mechanism, so you can get that water up and down.
This is just a random question. Would holy water in any way help us at this point? So, well, actually, no. More specifically, would we know in character what each person's class is? As in, could I ask her to make holy water in case we needed it?
I think based on, you have to make that judgment based off of the behaviors you've seen. I don't know that Kiki's demonstrated any cleric abilities yet, but
She's just healed the party.
Sure, but druids can do that too.
Oh, okay.
And I've done it too, and I sing.
Yeah.
I guess I'll turn to the bard, and I would recognize healing spells as a sorcerer. I'm assuming.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so I guess I'll turn to the bard. Since I watched you heal yourself, is it possible that you could maybe take this water and turn it into holy water?
Unfortunately, that is not in my wheelhouse. I feel someone more divine would be in charge of that.
Holy water, you say?
Yes. We
Oh.
don't know what we're facing, but we do have a good idea that it involves something nefarious.
True. I could do that, but I need some components for that. Do you happen to have any powdered silver on you?
No, but we do have someone who can maybe make powdered silver. If we look around the room, maybe we can find some silver. Plus, remember, the house is full of jewelry. We can take some and make some powdered silver for you, if Antonio is willing to do so.
There was
Wait,
silver
what?
on the
What?
table.
What?
Antonio, if we were to go and search the house for expensive jewelry is probably made out of silver, could you make silver powder?
Would I be able to make silver powder with stuff that I have on me right now?
Or we can go upstairs and grab something.
Silver powder.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know what you'd grind it down with and make a powder. Do you have those? Do you have the tools and whatnot for that?
Like I pretty much all that I really have for tools. Let me actually. take a look
I know
here.
he's got smithing.
I got smith tools and thieves tools.
Okay, I think the smith tool is probably. I think that probably you could do it.
Okay. May I add some flavor to it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I kind of want to reach into my coin purse and pull out a silver coin, and kind of focus my magical energy that I have into pretty much reducing down a silver coin into powder.
I like it.
Owen will kind of take a look at it, because I'm assuming it's like one silver piece worth of powder. He says, you're going to need a lot more than that. Estimated, we'll need about 25 gold pieces worth of powdered silver.
How much silver does each character have on them?
Not that much.
So should we head back upstairs then and grab some silver? We should definitely prepare before we... Let's just run upstairs and grab whatever we can.
There was silverware on the table.
Yeah, let's go grab it then. Let's race up there, grab what we can, and come back.
Would there be anything silver in any of the chests here that we could find instead of running all the way upstairs?
You need to take a look.
Investigation.
So you can see the chest. You just need to open. You need to try and open them up. And for that, I would need a thieving tool check.
Okay,
Or you-
I will.
Or you guys could try to smash it wherever you want.
We can smash it.
Are these rooms kind of nondescript? Like just okay.
Yeah, they're pretty plain and.
Hey, I'm gonna attempt it, and I'm gonna look at Owen beside him. It's like, if this doesn't work, you're more than welcome to give her a try yourself.
He'll kind of
And
spin the head of his flail a little bit.
okay, and I think I am proficient with thieves' tool.
Yep.
And that's gonna be taking a dexterity.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you try. The lock is just a little too complex.
Okay.
So I take it. Owen just kind of behind, like, let me try.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've taken long enough. Stand aside.
Okay.
Okay, so you smash it open, and in that one, you find a black leather eye patch with a carnelian that's worth 50 gold.
Okay.
Not what we need. Let's try let's try another chest.
I'll try this one up here.
So I assume
Yeah.
you guys will just kind of spread out and
Yeah.
like get into all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the chest that you're at, Antonio, you find 11 gold pieces and 60 silver pieces in a pouch made of human flesh.
60 gold silver pieces. Oh, that's it.
So, what was that? It was how many gold?
11 gold and then 60 silver
In a flesh sack.
in a flesh sack.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We
Don't
have our
ask me
silver.
what body part, but it's sack-like.
Okay, I'm just gonna add that to my character sheet.
Okay. The bard, the room that you are in, You find an ivory hairbrush with silver bristles worth 25 gold. Rose, the room you are in, you find a chest with 3 moss agates, and they're folded in a piece of black cloth.
Moss agates?
Yeah, it's a gem.
How do you spell that?
Mossagates.
Yep.
And then Kiki, in your room, you find a silvered short sword worth 110 gold.
Ooh.
You guys, look what I found! And I'll hold out this sword that's probably as tall as I am. Will this work?
I'm not sure. Usually it's just silver plated. I don't know what the value is.
That one's worth 110 gold.
I only found these rocks.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take, you said 25 gold? Or 25 silver that I'll need?
25 gold worth of powdered silver. So that's essentially 250 silver pieces.
60 won't be enough.
So that ivory hairbrush with silver bristles that the bard found would be exactly that amount.
Okay, well, not to be nitpicky, but wouldn't part of the worth be the ivory and not the silver?
Yes, but I'm just trying to fast track it for you guys.
Yeah.
I do have this hairbrush. It's got silver bristles.
And I'll maybe say like, oh, I'll see what I could do with that. And I take it that there's a pillowcase that's in the room that I am. If I see on that bed correctly, right there.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So I put it in the pillow. I put the brush in a pillowcase, and I grab my smith tools, and I just start smashing the crap out of it.
Very well.
And and you can kind of see a little bit of like light emanating from my smith tools, and I hand it to Owen. They're perfectly like everything is like powdered.
Did anyone want the silver short sword thing to do?
No, given what we've run into, a silvered weapon might be useful.
Who here is proficient in wielding swords?
I think short sword any of us can.
It's just a simple weapon, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes.
I will maybe take it.
I will hand it over.
I'm sorry. Who are you handing it to?
Is it a +1 or anything?
No. I believe if you just go to like edit the item, you can click on a checkbox that says it's silvered.
Right.
Okay.
Now, before I can perform the ceremony, I will need to take a bit of a rest to swap out my spells.
Okay.
So we'll wash the door then while you prepare the holy water.
Okay.
So I guess I'll move my character
Long
here
rest.
to kind of.
Yes, it sounds like it will need to be a long rest.
So if you guys are looking to do a long rest, there's just a sense of unease in this basement area.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to do it down here.
Yeah.
So we'd have to head back upstairs then.
Yeah.
Fine by me.
Okay. So I guess we'll head back upstairs then.
Can we take the water with us so he doesn't have to travel back down to the well, or just have to do it with the well present?
He just needs whatever. I think there's a quantity limit when you're making the holy water or whatever.
Yeah, so I can make 1 vial every time I cast the spell.
Yeah.
So I don't remember how much in total we have, but essentially if we bring multiple vials of water, I can enchant each one.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah.
At 25 gold worth of silver powder each time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've enough for one
Vial.
vial of. One
How
is
much
still
is-
better than nothing. We don't know what. One is still better than nothing. Let's just be as prepared as we possibly can be.
Maybe a little bit of a weird question out of character, but how much does water skin hold in comparison to a vial?
Oh.
I'd say quite a bit more.
Yeah.
Because then we can do essentially one big batch, and then
But there's
refill
still
up
the
vials numerous
silverware.
times.
Yeah, there's still the silverware on the
4
table.
pints. It's 4 pints of liquid.
So while he's resting, could our carriages maybe scour the house for silver?
Well, if he's doing a long rest, that's 8 hours.
Okay.
So I guess
the-
for him it's 4, but
So for those 4 hours, then could we be then scouring the house, picking up whatever silver we can find?
sure, you could. It's just you guys won't get the benefit of a long rest.
That's okay. If you guys are okay with that, a short rest and just gather whatever silver we can.
I still have 2 spell
I
slots
haven't
left.
expended much.
Right. But we might
So
have
you-
to hold on to this this powdered silver and this water until we do get a long rest, because I won't be able to swap out my spells until then. So we might have to wait on this.
Okay.
And you would be able to do a short rest here. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So would you guys want to go back upstairs then for a long rest and gather all the silver, or do you guys want to continue on?
I mean, we could probably go clear out upstairs with any silver that we find.
So you guys want to do
Maybe.
that then?
Yeah,
Long
maybe
rest?
maybe take about an hour or so of scouring upstairs, and then try and take as much of a benefit from a long rest as humanly possible.
Okay, so let's do that then. Let's head upstairs. While you guys have a long rest, those who aren't resting will scour the upstairs for every silver thing we can possibly find.
Okay. So when you guys get upstairs, you make your way. Everything's fine. You get down and you get into the kitchen area in particular, looking for silver. And the glamour that was present before, making such a fantastic looking feast and fine silverware and everything, is gone.
Oh my goodness.
The feast is moldy bread and disgusting meat that has maggots crawling out of it. There's cobwebs hanging all over the place. All of the silverware is rusted and just worn down. The glasses are warped and misshapen.
But is
It's-
the
it's-
silverware still silver?
No. No, it would not count.
Perhaps sending those souls to rest dispelled whatever magic was here.
Whatever illusion magic, yes.
Guys, for being rich people, they sure cheaped out on the silverware.
I would have to agree if it rotted or decayed like that. Yeah, I would agree.
Like your friend. One minute he was whole, and the next minute he was a skeleton. Perhaps this is more than just an illusion. So the question now is, if only we get one vial, is it worth then you switching your spells to get that vial of holy water?
Maybe not for now, but
Yeah, I would say it was a rather wonderful idea, but the ceremony does take an hour to process as well. So, honestly, my skin is crawling just by being here, and I'd rather just find out what that chanting is and see if we can't put a stop to it.
I agree. So we agree then that when we escape this place, the very first thing we should do is create holy water.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
Okay.
Now, did you guys want to? Were you guys intending on taking a short rest before continuing on, or no?
As a druid, do any of my spells replenish after a short rest, or does it have to?
Your wild shape and your circle of the shepherd.
Yeah.
Your celestial animal.
Oh yeah, I'm in the way.
But no, not your spell slots.
Yeah, the only thing I would gain is Bardic Inspiration. No, not even yet. Not even yet do I get Bardic Inspiration back, so. But I didn't spend any, so.
Okay.
So it sounds like a long rest it is.
Well, I think I've only used one spell. I should be able to manage.
I think
Yeah,
we'll
I
be
say we push through. I think we'll be.
Okay, so you guys would be back over. I mean, I assume. What the heck? I can't click on stuff. You guys would be back over by the stairs, over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So go ahead and just drag yourselves over there.
All right. Can't go
In
through
whatever
walls.
Are you stuck?
Oh no. I was trying to skip.
Oh, sorry.
Skip, like, just go straight across. I was like, oh wait, can't go through walls. I actually got to walk the tunnel.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. All right. March on.
Well,
Shall we head back to where we heard that chanting then?
it would seem
Yeah.
so.
Yes.
Very well.
If something was weak to silver, could we throw the silver powder into its eyes? Would that do anything?
I guess there's only one way to find out.
Or breathe in the silver powder? Let's keep that silver powder in hand. You might be able to throw it at something. Might be able to breathe it in.
Guys, hold on. I feel like something's not right in this hallway.
Yeah, something feels off.
So Kiki, what you notice as you guys are kind of coming here, the sound obviously is coming down this way, but as you guys are kind of rounding that corner and moving down, you notice Kiki or anyone with a 15 perception or higher, you notice that the footsteps that are in this dust-covered floor, they end suddenly, right around here.
I will share this information.
Yeah, I'm technically not around that corner yet, so I wouldn't see it.
Yeah, hearing that again, Owen would like to use divine sense and open all his, pores and senses to see if anything is around the area that Kiki just described.
Okay, so you let the stench in, and it is just reeky deeky. You smell goodness from your comrades. I mean, they all have like an angelic glow, but everything else is really nasty. You don't sense any particular, it's not like a thing. There's not a person or something that's invisible or a ghost or something. You're not sensing or smelling anything like that.
Okay. Does Owen make a face or anything as he smells this?
You kind of get like you see him kind of like shudder a little bit, like he looks very uncomfortable.
Okay. Yeah, kind of as I see this, I'll just kind of say sorry, farted.
When I pick something up and kind of chuck it that way, if the footprints end there, I think it's safe to say it's probably some sort of trap.
Yeah, there's lots of bones and broken wood and stuff over here.
Okay,
So you
I'll
could-
go back and pick up some wood, and then I'll bring it back over and just kind of chuck it onto that space.
Okay. Yeah, so you chuck it down onto that space, and seems fine.
Very strange.
My friend, I think you're just worrying too much. I mean, I didn't hear anything. I think you're just hearing sounds. Would you like to check it?
After you.
Oh, very well then. Owen will start walking down this hallway.
Right there. Okay, so right there, as soon as you step on it,
Floor gives way.
the ground cracks underneath your weight. And Antonio, Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Hi.
Just it's to see if you can grab onto Owen. Negative. Owen, give me a dexterity saving throw as well.
Oh boy, Owen's best.
And are you? I don't remember. You're not at disadvantage, right? Just for future.
I have disadvantage on stealth rolls.
Okay.
But not
That's
general
same with me.
dexterity.
Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. It's just stealth.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, that is actually sufficient. So with you being aware, you have advantage, and you're kind of anticipating. And as you stepped there, you kind of felt and heard it cracking, and you just jumped forward, and you're in the next square. And the floor breaks out, and you guys can see down. There's a 10-foot deep pit, and there's several rotten wooden spikes down there, and there's like some flesh and bones and stuff.
Oh dear. Well, that's not good.
My goodness.
Watch your step, everyone.
Is there kind of like a side rail or anything that we can skirt across, or?
Owen will reach his arm out and like help people over if they need.
Yeah.
Maybe grab onto one of these pillars here.
Yeah. And you guys can do it. It's pretty trivial with teamwork like that. So you guys would be able to just jump across.
So I will move right
I was
down
gonna say,
there.
worst case scenario, I was going to try to grab the table and lay it across the hole.
With
That would
how
work too.
skinny the hallway is, I have the ability to walk through a square of somebody one size bigger than me, and I'm small, but would the rest of us have the same issue? If these are only like 4 feet wide.
No, people can squeeze past each other. It's just difficult terrain, so it adds extra movement. For you, it's probably not difficult terrain.
Okay. I will move over it then.
Okay.
Hey, look, more stairs. I'll tell them, hey, there's an opening right now.
After you, Rose.
They can come this way.
Kiki, once you move there, so everybody halt.
Okay.
Once you whoops. Once you move there, you hear the sound of clawing and gnawing and wood breaking from dirt unshoveling and whatnot, just from underneath the ground. Something's breaking from beneath the ground, and we will begin combat.
Uh-oh.
So correct, it's this space that's got the hole? Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, 1 second.
Oh, good.
Surprise!
No, I don't know. I can't see it yet.
Something that's not very nice.
So, Antonio, you would see and hear like scratching, clawing. They're not up yet. They're not through the ground just yet, so you can't quite see what they are. But you can see that it's happening around Kiki. She'd be reacting to it, so you would be aware of that.
Okay. I am going to move up. Oh, crap. That's a little more than what I was thinking. Okay. I do want to cast spell Grease right here.
Mm-hmm.
And it does cover 10 feet.
10 feet?
Yes.
Sure. Okay.
So it should be this one here should have to make I think it's a dex saving throw or fall prone.
So they're actually still underground, and they're like breaking through the ground and clawing up, trying to get out of the ground. So when they get up, we'll do that.
Okay, so then I am going to ready an attack, and I'm going to tell Kiki to get behind me.
Wait, are they undead? Wait.
We're not,
Wait,
we're not in there yet.
Is that your turn, Antonio?
Yes, that is going to be my turn.
All right.
Alright, so I saw Antonio go this way, right?
Yes.
Alright,
Probably heard me go.
so I'm going to each square is 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually come back because I saw this hallway and hoping it connects and just ready an arrow for anything that comes up.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that'd be it.
Okay. So this is the first one that you see, Kiki. You see this nasty-looking undead creature finally emerge from the ground, and it's just looking towards you. But it took its entire turn to just get up and stand up and look at you. Yep. Your turn.
I'm gonna stare at it and say, nope, and move this way. And I will let them know, creatures, and just point up that way.
Okay. So you are going to take 2 attack of opportunities. Oh, excuse me. No, you're not. That's a lie.
Like they're not up yet.
That's right. I'm a liar. Okay. Alright, so this one, it gets up. Same thing.
Would I have view on this one? I can kind of half see him right now, that's why.
Did that one ghoul take his dex saving throw?
He hasn't moved yet. So on his next turn, when he goes to move to someone, he's going to take it.
It says each creature standing in the area.
Yeah, what I'm trying to do is I'm actually doing you a favor. I'm trying to maximize his proneness, because right now he wasted a whole turn just getting up, and so the next turn, instead of him moving, just wasting half of his move to get back up, it's on his next turn he'll try to move, and then maybe he'll slip and fall. Is what I'm going for.
Okay.
We're probably going to need it.
Okay, so the bard, can you see it? Yes, you can. You should be able to see. I would say it's probably got 3/4 cover with the weird angle.
But I see a weird figure, and I am going to fire. I'll probably miss.
Yeah, that will not do.
Alright.
Okay. That, and you're saying that was your ready action?
That was my
right?
ready action. As soon as I saw something that was a threat, I was going to fire.
Yep. Okay, Owen, what would you like to do?
Seeing Kiki come running out from this way, Owen would want to push past her to see what's going on.
And at this point, when you rounded the corner, you would see these ghouls standing up.
Okay. So upon seeing them, Owen would want to cast Antonio as well.
Yeah.
And kind of has his shield up, trying to create like a blockade. It says, stay behind the shields, little one. I've got this. And he wants to cast, as a bonus action, Divine Favor.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a concentration. And make an attack against, is the purple the grease?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, he'll go for kind of the southern, or I guess that's west, right? Western corridor.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, he'll try to make a flail attack.
13. That will connect.
All right.
Ooh, very nice.
I don't think that also added my.
It did. It says 4 radiant and the bludgeoning.
Okay. Yeah, put dueling and divine favor together. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I think that's 2 radiant and 12 bludgeoning.
Yeah. No, you just hear this crunch as you just your mace just connects very expertly across his face.
And that's it for Owen.
Okay. So this guy stands up, and that is it for his turn. Rose, what would you like to do?
I guess move to where everyone else is first. I have a question for her druid. Would she have what is it called? Channel divinity turn undead?
No.
I think that's only a cleric.
No, so that's just the cleric thing. Okay. I guess I will use firebolt on them.
Okay.
On the one that's closest to our party.
This one?
Yeah.
Probably. Okay. Yeah, and with multiple people and the elevation, it's gonna probably have around half cover.
Is the grease underneath it flammable?
Is grease flammable? I don't know.
Grease is very flammable.
No, I was being silly.
Okay, so I'll do that. There you go.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, so you hit with the fireball, it connects, and as little spark as the fireball kind of explodes out, it hits the ground and you see this inferno just kind of. So that was more effective than you anticipated.
So I guess I'm slightly startled.
Yes, and now there is a fire burning on. It's not like raging all over the place, but it's it's burning on the ground. Okay, anything else you'd like to do?
I guess I'll keep advancing forward then with the rest of the group.
Okay, so you can't share the same space as another person.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
You can share a space, I think, with me, but nobody else. The only reason you could with me is because if you're one side bigger than
Gotcha.
Okay. Antonio.
Is it just the one that's down here?
Mm-hmm. That's what you can see. I mean, if you peeked your head around, you'd see the second one down there.
Okay, so they're okay. So kind of from where I am going to take a punch at this one here with Shocking Grasp.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yeah, that was effective.
Owen moves his shield over so that the electricity doesn't touch his metal shield.
Hey, watch it there.
Okay, anything else you'd like to do?
I think for now there was something else I was going to do, but I can't. I'm not in the right position right now. But that's it for now.
Okay. The Bard.
All right. Enter the hallway. Yeah. I guess I'll aim for this guy again, just to try to take him out of the picture.
Okay. Ooh. Very nice. Yes, that does work. He goes down.
And bonus action, I will Bardic Inspire Owen.
Excellent. Okay, anything else?
No, that'd be it for me.
Okay, so this one comes running up here, making his little crazy noises, and he swipes at Owen and misses.
Oh, paralyzing attacks. Brilliant.
I am going to summon my unicorn totem. it can't share space with people, or can it? Anymore?
It can. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just a spirit.
I will summon it right over his head, right there.
I have to make you a token for that.
Yeah.
For now, we will use this one. Oops. Maybe I grab it. Maybe that would work. All right. You're doing it over Owen. I'll just put it off to the side. I can see it, but you guys can't. That way, it's not distracting you guys. Okay. You have the unicorn totem up there.
What does the unicorn totem do?
It makes it so that you have, whenever she heals anyone, if she casts a heal spell, it heals everybody within a 30-foot radius for like 3 hit points.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was a bonus action.
Right.
It's a 30-foot aura is what it does.
Yep. There might have been a secondary effect. I can't remember right now, but that's the main one.
Then I am going to see how many hit points is everybody down.
Antonio looks more damaged than anyone else.
Okay, I will cast Cure Wounds then.
Okay.
Did it pop up?
Yes.
Right.
Right. 12.
And are you gonna let my ghouls? Are they gonna get plus 3 hit points as well?
Nope.
So I'd get +3 then too.
Yep.
Okay.
Cure wounds. This cures wounds work on undead.
Depending on the rule set, if it's undead and
Well-
you cast a healing spell on him, it actually deals damage to him.
Well, actually, it's not cure. It's not the cure wounds that's healing. It's the unicorn spirit. So this is unicorn spirit say that it can heal undead because maybe she can.
Maybe she can. We don't know.
I don't know.
All right. Anything else, Kiki?
No, that's it.
Okay. So this guy, he doesn't like the hit. Oh, 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, give me that DC, that Constitution saving throw.
If
Alright,
you need
con
it, you
save.
have a D6 you can add to it.
Nope.
You save. Excellent.
I have to make another one though.
No.
For
No.
my concentration on my spell.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Okay, perfect.
Pretty
Your turn.
All right. Owen will make a return strike on that ghoul that just got him. So he'll swing his flail around and try to bring it down on him.
That will succeed.
All right.
Ooh, nice. It goes down. Down. Crunch.
Down in blaze.
Yeah. But other than that, he kind of holds his position.
Okay, love it. This ghoul comes up and he goes to move, and it's a dexterity saving throw for Grease, right?
Yes. Should be DC 15.
So close.
Okay, he's feeling it though. He's like, oh, they're killing people. I'm not that smart. I'm just gonna walk. He gets up there and he takes a attack. 15. Ooh, that's too low.
Was that towards Owen?
Yeah.
18 armor class, so...
Okay. Rose,
Yep.
what would you like to do? Oh, by the way, I got to give him some damage for walking through some fire.
I can't. If I were to throw a weapon on him, I can just pull it out of his body to get it back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll use my yoke. I don't know how to spell that word, and I'll throw it at him.
You kill well?
Yeah. So I just press the beyond 20 to throw it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll use your dexterity instead of strength. Actually, I think your kills are already dexterity. Whatever.
Okay.
Regardless, it misses.
Ah.
You
So
were being careful and you missed them because you didn't want to hit your friends.
So you just see it go fly. You just hear something go flying by and then bounce off. You just hear my character go, "Oh my god."
Okay. Anything else?
I don't really want to use. I guess I'll have to use. I'll use a spell. I guess. Wait, how much? Yeah, I guess I'll use a spell.
Kiki will just say, "It's okay. We all get arm cramps sometimes, Kiki."
You're so sweet. Your voice is so cute. It's adorable. Okay, I'll use Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave forces sweeps out from you.
That's gonna hit all of us.
All of us.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Then no. Okay. I'm not gonna use Thunder Wave.
And here you were worried about.
3 glowing darts for force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice. Okay, so I'll use magic missile, and all 3 darts are going into the. I'll throw all 3 darts at that creature.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
That was one dart.
That looks like it was just one dart.
Yeah, so you click it 2 more times.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought she was doing the 2 for all of them. Okay, so I did 2, 4, 6. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need to do 4 more damage. Ooh, so close, so close. You just see like pieces of its body just kind of get ripped off and falling, and it looks like it's ready to go down.
Do I have to do con saves for that?
Why would you?
Because of the whole sight of blood thing.
Okay, Antonio.
All right. What I am going to do is I'm going to kind of just reach around the corner again, and I'm going to actually use my silver sword to make an attack.
Nice.
Oh, no. Nope.
Yeah, that it doesn't quite. I mean, you're being careful. You're going around. You're trying to hit it, but it just misses.
Owen's blocking the intersection.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing Owen standing there and this little sword going around it.
I imagine Antonio just kind of hiding behind the shield, just like popping out, trying to smack him.
No,
Okay, anything else?
I think that's going to be it for me then.
Okay. The Bard.
I'm going to aim for the one across the hall. But Owen, if you wouldn't mind, just duck.
It worked.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, very good. Yeah.
And why not? I'll inspire Antonio.
Ooh. All right.
You have a very nice voice.
Love it. Okay, anything else?
No, that'll be it for me.
Okay. So this ghoul, he wants a piece of you, Owen.
Yep, that hits. So that's 2 con saves, 1 for the paralyze.
Okay, that's a success.
And 1 for the spell.
Success. Holding strong. Holding strong. Kiki, what would you like to do?
I'm concentrating. How many feet is that? 15 feet. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it.
That's only 15 feet of movement for you.
I know.
Okay. That will hit. Are you hitting the weaker one?
Yeah.
Okay. You finish it.
And then she's gonna go walking up to you.
Yeah, like Owen, you just like see these pair of hands like come between your legs or something. Ah!
Yeah, he lifts his shield up to allow her to get like through. Just watches her tear this zombie or this ghoul apart.
Excuse me.
He gives a nod like, all right.
Okay, Owen.
All right, seeing this savagery, Owen wants to kind of show up, so he makes another flail attack. What's that? There we go.
Nice.
All right.
Crunch. And he's down.
Okay.
Guys, well done. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done indeed.
You seem to have sustained a bit of damage, so here, have a little bit of this.
Is that towards
towards Owen, yeah.
Well, thank you, friend.
Well, I have one spell slot left.
As do I, but
Same with me.
I don't know about you, but being near these burning corpses, it's not giving the most pleasant of smells. I think we should at least move away from here.
If we only have one spell left, we're definitely not going to have enough to take on the creature that the children were afraid of in the basement.
well,
Probably.
Nonsense. Rely on your own strength.
Would you like to head up and take a quick rest before we head down deeper?
I don't rely on my spells too much, so if we want to press on, I'm fine.
I at least need a short one, and then I should be good.
I think a short rest would be fine.
Okay, so let's take a short rest before we head down to face the creature that haunted the children.
I'm gonna go sit at the table.
We can't rest. Oh wait, no, we can do a short rest downstairs, right? We just can't do a
Yeah.
long rest.
That's
Okay.
right.
We could try one.
I really don't want to do a watch after those things just came out.
Well, it seems there's all sorts of ghouls and goblins here. Not literally, of course, but figuratively. Well, I guess half
Yeah.
literally. We haven't seen a goblin yet.
A lot of undead, but a lot of things are just simply appearing and then simply decaying quickly. I wonder if maybe if the time spell or something.
You guys just see Kiki lightly knocking on the table while she's looking around.
I'm going to get out some designs and that, and maybe start up a fresh design on some new weapons and that for it to make.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, so after a short rest, I get my totem back.
Yep. And you guys, nothing's going to happen during the short rest. You guys are fine.
Okay.
So go ahead and push that button. Use any hit dice you'd like to use.
Short rest.
I think I'm okay. I'm missing 1 health. I don't think I really need to use a hit dice.
What does it mean by hit dice?
You don't need to, like right now. You don't need to worry about your full hit points. But that's how you heal in 5. That's one of the ways to heal in 5e is during a short rest. You can expend what's known as hit dice, which is it's just a dice that you get to roll that heals you by that much. And you have a certain amount that's equal to your level.
Cool.
And a certain size of dice depending on your class.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. I will just scratch the dog's head, just scratching it.
Okay. He's sitting there just kind of wagging his tail, and he's a little nervous, but when you scratch him, he loves it.
I'll just say, he's so cute.
Quick question before we move on. How difficult do you like? How difficult do you guys like campaigns?
Difficult.
I don't mind either way. Difficult works. It adds for a good RP and character arc.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey,
I
Dark
like
Wolf.
challenging,
How's
but
good?
not like
Not meat
necessarily.
grinder.
Yeah, not meat grinder kind of difficult.
Okay. Okay, that's the target. Okay, so you guys are successfully conclude your short
Okay.
rest. You're healed up. What would you guys like to do?
Do we still hear that chanting?
Uh-huh. Yep. You still can't make out what it says. It's just too blah, but it is definitely you guys know where it's coming from. And by the way, well, actually no, you wouldn't have seen it. Never mind.
Were any of my arrows unretrievable?
No.
Okay.
Well, I say we find out whoever's chanting. So, make our way back towards the where we found those trunks.
I'm chilling. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, so you guys were able to tell, like, it was coming from this hallway, and then as you guys were getting closer, you could tell that it was coming from the downstairs area.
Okay. I'm still just going to be like designing away, kind of not paying attention, and kind of like saying to myself, "Is like, no, trunks won't work in this design. That's a bad idea. And just kind of really not paying attention."
I'm just gonna start walking away.
You just see if Antonio sits there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna gently pat his head and say it's time to leave, or it's his shoulder. I'll gently pat his shoulder and say it's time to leave.
And I'm just gonna say it's like leaf design, not bad. It's one of the better I've heard today. And I'm just gonna be sitting there.
Antonio, the tinkering can come later.
Well, it seems you've come to a door, and I can't open it.
Kind of after I kind of do look up there, and I do see that the party's starting to walk away, and I'll kind of really quickly pack my stuff up and.
We're playing Dungeons and Dragons, but the campaign we're playing is called Curse of Strahd. It's very dreary.
Okay.
Vampires, undead, Transylvania-esque theme.
So you guys are kind of congregating in that area. Did you hear what Barbara said?
Oh, if not, I'll repeat myself and say I've come to a door that I cannot open.
All right, and I will kind of make my way down here then, I guess, and it's this one here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. I said I will see what I could do when I kind of get out my these tools and very carefully look at it, and I will attempt to unlock it.
Okay. So give me an investigation and then a thieves' tool.
Investigation first?
Yeah. Okay. So your skill and expertise and whatnot, I'm going to give you advantage on this one. Like you, and just so you guys know, in these situations, I will default to your passive. I don't really let you go lower than your passive perception or passive investigation, just because I think that's kind of lame.
Okay.
So as you're investigating on this, what you realize is you can tell there's definitely more to this lock than just the mechanical. Like you've in your artificer experience, you can kind of tell that there's probably a magical component to it. So
Perhaps there is a key somewhere we need to find.
Well, I kind of might agree that yes, maybe there might be something like a key that we need to locate to unlock this door. It seems to be might be a little more difficult to pick than what the typical lock may be.
The scrolls
would
that
be.
we got from upstairs, were any of them dispel magic?
We had learned they were all bogus.
Sorry, what was
We
that?
had learned they were all
Kinda
bogus.
Oh, right. Sorry. I guess we'll have to spread out and look for a key.
Well, there's many places to explore down here still. Maybe there's a bedchamber or something.
Maybe where those ghouls came from.
It's a possibility. I guess I'll head back towards the ghouls and also pick up my weapon too.
Okay. So the ghouls are in this area. Do you want to go this way or this way?
I go this way.
That way?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you advance into this area, you see the room is it's just festooned with moldy skeletons that are hanging from like rusty shackles against the walls. And on a wide alcove to the south wall contains a painted wooden statue carved in the likeness of some gaunt, pale-faced man wearing voluminous black cloak. And his pale left hand is resting on the head of a wolf that stands next to him. His right hand, he's holding a smoky gray crystal orb. And then you can see the obvious exits.
Okay.
But as you're the chanting, you can continue to hear the chanting from the west, and you just get this sense that there's this. You feel a dark, ancient evil turning its eye upon you.
So I shudder. Feeling very uncomfortable in my
All good.
skin.
Thanks
And
for hanging out.
I kind of. So I kind of wrap my arms around, and it's like this is a feeling I've never sensed before. My character is kind of scared.
What's behind you? Hold on.
Yeah, I walk over to next to Rose.
Is this how you all feel?
There's definitely something amiss here, but there appears to be something right next to you.
I jump.
Possibly poor choice of words, and I start scrounging around in the clay.
I'm still not used to this, and I continue almost like a clawing like action, I guess you could say, at my arms. I'll help you look around. I have a question for medicine. Could I see if any of the molds could be used for like penicillin or anything like that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I think.
So I just.
Yeah, give me knowledge medicine.
Okay. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so knowledge medicine. I don't remember if medicine is intellect. Okay. Yeah, doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can tell that this is the wrong kind of mold.
Okay.
I'm gonna search the skeletons to see if there's anything of value or a key that could possibly be used.
Mm-hmm.
Skeleton key.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check out what's up here.
Okay, give me an investigation, Mr. Antonio.
Please be better than a crit fail. It's better.
Okay. So you do not find any key.
Okay.
What do I see up at the top of these stairs? Hold
So
on.
Kiki and the Bard and Rose, as you guys are kind of looking at that area, you see that there's a relatively steep set of stairs that gets up to a ladder, and the ladder goes up to a trap or the closed ceiling, obviously a trap door of some kind.
I'm gonna open it. Probably regret it, but I'm gonna open it.
Okay, you open it up and it's fine. And as you kind of peek your head into the next room, it looks like a very familiar room. A room with 3 stuffed wolves, that are around the corner. Some animal skin chairs and things like that. And you recognize this as one of the main rooms on the first floor.
Wait a
Are there
minute.
still 3?
Wait, can I see the room or just her?
If you go up and look up the ladder, then you can, sure.
Yeah.
Those should not be there.
That's right. There was hijinks amiss, wasn't there?
Well, I can confirm that they were burnt. Very much so.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm back now.
No worries.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Everyone
back.
died. So those should not be there.
We're just
very, very wrong.
over here, Owen.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
So I'll just help you.
So all of the wolves are back in place.
Yep, everything. That whole room is back in the exact way you saw it when you first got there.
Hey, let's collect the silver.
I think I prefer the basement.
All right. Well, while they're coming back down, I'm going to get a closer look at this statue.
So, yeah, the only thing of real interest there is a crystal orb. You think it might be worth a little something? It's worth 25 gold. Could be used as an arcane focus as well.
Okay.
But nothing really stands out beyond that.
All right. I will grab the orb.
Okay.
So if I'm gonna head back down, I'll probably check the walls.
Okay.
See if there's anything.
Okay. Give me a
Would
perception check, Mark.
Okay. Well, it's doing. Would I know if who this statue represents, or from any books or stories that have been told?
Give me just a generic knowledge check, a history. History actually would probably be better. Rose, as you're looking around the room, you don't see anything of particular interest other than this orb. So with that history, you don't recognize this figure. Nothing's jumping out.
Okay.
Well, it seems we have another door down here.
I will make my way down there and see if I can, and I'll see if is it a door that's locked?
So, Antonio.
I do.
All right. The moment you get there, we're gonna have a little party.
Oh, I know what it is. I forgot they could be anything. Crap.
Is it party time?
It's party time.
What's that German song? Oh my god. There's a song. It's like party time or something like that. It's a German song. Oh, I have to look it up now.
Oh.
Okay, so we gotta do a thing.
Okay.
Okay.
When you get in here, right, and you're kind of looking around, this first round is going to be a surprise round because you weren't anticipating. So we're gonna go through initiative. It'll be surprise where it'll do its thing, and then we'll start.
Okay.
God damn it.
Alrighty.
Give me a second. I'll be right back. Spill my beer.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys are all just kind of doing your thing,
Okay.
and then this mimic, the door.
Oh, not a mimic.
Oh, yes, a mimic.
Those things are nasty, especially in Dark Souls. Oh, they give me nightmares.
Okay, just checking one thing real quick.
It's a fucking mimic.
Okay. So it just says one attack. 13, I believe we'll miss.
Yes.
Okay. So it is Antonio.
Okay. I know I'm probably isn't going to last long, but I'm going to use one of the new spells from Tasha's.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use Tasha's Positive Brew.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to have it going towards the door in a 30-foot line. So if there's any creatures behind there, it should hit them as well.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh, rolled the same anyway.
Yeah.
Dexterity. Okay. It connects.
Okay.
What kind of damage is it?
Acid.
Acid.
Okay. So you see the acid, it lands on the mimic, and it seems completely unaffected.
Shit. Crap.
You're
Anything else
small,
you
right? Perhaps it'd be best to draw it out.
Okay. Alright. Then I guess I am going to disengage.
Well, so was that a bonus action to cast that?
Oh, no, sorry, it was an action, sorry. Yeah, so then, yeah, I'm caught up here.
You could just run.
You're not going to trick me that easy.
Just run. It's okay.
No, I think I'm going to end my turn there and hold the line.
Okay.
All right. Well, that poses Owen's flaw. He has no range, so I don't know if there's much he's going to be able to do.
I believe one thing you could do, we can get a little creative here. Like, you could move down, grab Antonio with an athletics check, and like move him into the square you're currently in, and then get up there. If that's something Antonio's willing to do, and wouldn't be super hard for you because he's pretty small and whatnot.
Sure.
And moving people, by the way, does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because he would technically only have to go to MySpace to do it too, right?
Correct.
Oh, because he's technically a small creature, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it would just be like, as long as he's willing. Actually, if he's willing, I'm not even gonna let you if he's willing, you can just do it because he's so small.
Yeah. Owen will kind of like reach out, maybe like grab like the back of his shirt or something, and say,
Okay.
"This isn't the place for you."
Just kind of like in character, I'm going to go, no.
But you're not fighting him, right?
No, I'm not fighting him. It's just, yeah. I was going to plan on moving back there on my turn, but... Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to give, as he picks me up and plops me down, I'm going to give Owen a very stern look in character.
Owen never misses a chance to be on the front line, so you're in my spot. But then, yeah, he'll move to where Antonio was. So,
Okay.
was that? Oop,
Yeah, right there, yeah.
okay. Was that an action to move him?
I'll just say it was a bonus action because he's so small and
I
whatnot.
thought we were going to try to draw it into the big room where we could all see it, but that's cool.
I mean, still can. He'll make an attack with the flail.
That will miss.
All right. And I guess we're risking an opportunity attack. Owen will kind of back up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he totally goes for it.
So that was 5, 10.
Oh, he misses something fierce. He misses in one of his pseudopods, like gets stuck to the wall, and you see him kind of like, and then he like peels it off.
All right. And that'll be it for Owen.
Okay, Kiki.
I don't think I have anything ranged either. So I will just hang back here and ready to claw anything.
Okay.
With
Okay, the bard.
Am I actually in? Well, he took an attack of opportunity, so I'm just gonna bounce.
Yeah.
And that'll be my turn, and then I'll be right back.
Okay. Rose, what would you like to do?
Can I see this mimic from where I'm positioned?
No, but you'd hear the noises and people kind of reacting and whatnot, so you'd know. You definitely have something's going on down there.
I'm not going to advance any forward because I don't know what it is that they're looking at. I guess I'll just ask what on earth is going on. Because if I can't see anything, yeah, there's not much I can do from my position.
Would Owen be able to throw a quick couple words?
Yeah.
Say, the door seems to be attacking us.
You pissed it off. Okay, I guess I'm not sure. There's not much you can do. Everyone just come back here and regroup.
Yeah. I'll kind of like chirp in there as well, and it's like, and Owen's being a dirty little glory whore as well.
Okay.
So yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. So you see this thing, and it just starts kind of like blobbing its way out, just kind of like shambling over.
Okay.
And it comes up here, and it strikes at Owen. That is insufficient.
Okay.
Antonio.
Okay. Whoa. I do got one that I could do. One spell I could do. It's just I got too many people close to me to do it. It does have, because I am concentrating on Tasha's caustic brew. At the start of each of the mimic's turns, he does take 1d4 acid damage.
Yep. He seems to almost be enjoying the acid.
Okay.
No, he's immune to acid damage.
Okay. Alright, so with that then, I will... I am going to use I'm going to use Shocking Grasp. So I'm going to kind of flick my wrist a little bit to bring my tasers out. And try attacking. Is it going to roll? Well, I think it's lagging. I might roll twice here.
Thinking about it.
Building the anticipation.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. It was worth it.
Oh my god. No. Wow.
Wow.
Nice. Very nice.
Even your disadvantage improved.
Okay, so 12 damage. Minus 12. Yeah, very effective.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else?
I'm going to continue looking at Owen very sternly that he moved me away.
Alright, Owen, what you doing?
Alright, so seeing this creature kind of react so negatively to this critical hit, Owen will kind of give like a laugh and say, that was
I'm
fantastic,
back, sorry.
Antonio, sorry. And swing his flail. Wow.
Well, it's advantage. But
So
10
Okay.
still will miss.
This is a rather sturdy door. But that's it for Owen.
Okay.
If only someone had an axe.
So, can I get creative and cast Mold Earth right underneath the thing and then just kind of, flip it backwards?
Wait, how close are we to the ground?
So the ground is actually like wood and whatnot. I think Earth works on soft soil. But I do like the thinking.
Well, I would use Primal Savagery on it, but it has it.
You know what you could do, just in case Mirren is watching. You could take some water out of your flask and do control water and turn it into ice and have ice daggers, and then just.
Have that ability, but good to
Full on Katara.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I guess I wouldn't technically know that acid damage does nothing to him, so I'd probably swipe at him.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that connects, but and you as you're kind of scraping over, obviously you feel the full, his physical form and whatnot, but you can tell that the acid damage isn't, it's not doing anything. Seems to be
It, and then I guess she'll get an attack of opportunity against her, but she's moving backwards.
Okay. I think it used its attack of opportunity already, so I think you're good, actually. So go ahead and move back wherever you want. Great. The bod.
I mean, I'm kind of a one-trick pony. Yeah. God damn! I hit the wrong button again. I don't know why I have them equipped.
Well, that will still hit, actually.
No, I know why I have them equipped in case I am really close and like, I'll stab somebody.
Okay. Excellent. Anything else?
No, that would be it.
Okay, Rose, what's up? What you doing?
Okay, so is that fire? Is the fire that we set with the oil? Is it still on fire? Like the oil's still on fire? Has it gone up by now?
No, it's dissipated.
Okay. I guess I'll use
Firebolt.
I guess I'll use Mind Sliver on it. Okay, so let's go with that.
Alright, intellect. Its best stat. Yep. Yep. It is successful. Whoop, that's too much.
That's never too much. No. We gotta go with the first roll.
Yeah. I accidentally hit minus 63. Whoops.
Oh. Whoops.
That's okay. We'll go with that. We'll take the first number.
Yeah, that was real effective Mind Sliver. Okay, nope.
Intelligence of 1.
I guess I'll try and throw my weapon at it.
Yeah.
Hopefully this time I don't hit something.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I can't throw
Well,
that
is
one.
Mind Sliver is it a bonus action or is it an action?
Mine's just an action.
Okay, so you wouldn't be able to do a melee attack or even a thrown attack as well as the cantrip unless you have some kind of feat or something to let you do it.
Attack, cast a spell, dash. Where would I see that?
So it's just they're both actions. So your character you have an action, which there's all kinds of subcategories as to what you can do, and then it has move and bonus action, and both of them require an action. Attacking requires an action, as does casting a spell.
Actions in combat, opportunity attack, actions in combat, interact with an object. I don't see anything about bonus actions.
Okay, so then there's just nothing else you could do right now.
Okay, so I guess that's it then.
Okay. So he continues to swipe his little pseudopod. Nope, Owen just blocks it with his shield. Shrugs it off.
Okay. Alright. Kind of seeing his the mimic going after Owen. I'm gonna attempt to show Owen how it's done. And I'm going to use my short sword to attack.
That will hit.
Okay.
That's a good hit.
And I am going to, with my 2 weapon fighting, I am going to punch it.
Okay. Advantage, so -3. Nice.
And I think that is going to be my turn.
Okay. Owen.
All right, Owen's starting to feel a little bit shown up, so gonna steal his resolve and give it the same old flail swing.
Okay, 21, very good.
Turn into firewood.
Nice.
And that'll be it for Owen.
Okay. Kiki.
I'm going to do absolutely nothing for now.
Okay.
Not gonna do a little song and dance, or?
So one thing to remember is you do have wild shape, so you could turn into something and attack.
Yeah, or I can, I could use one of my wild shape actions and summon a fey creature, find familiar, but it has to be fey if I use it in the action.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna summon a fey creature. If maybe we could add Gregory on, that would be just perfect.
Oh my gosh. That's definitely a fey creature worth having for sure. Okay, and I'm assuming you're summoning it next to. Just so you know, the fey creatures, they don't really attack. They just do, because it's a find familiar spell, and familiars can do the help action, but they don't really attack.
I know.
Okay. Okay. So you have like a.
Strahd.
Is it like a bird or what is it?
It just says it's a fey creature.
You choose the form.
I'm just a little fairy, I guess.
Okay. So a little fairy.
It lasts for 1 hour.
Okay. The bod.
I'm actually gonna change it up. I'm gonna look at the mimic and just go, "Your mother was a footstool."
Oh, it worked. He didn't like that.
So he takes the damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Nice. Very nice. Okay. Anything else?
Nah, that'll be it.
Rose.
Okay, I guess I'll use a cantrip and use Firebolt.
Ooh,
Whoa.
nice.
Yeah, so that is enough to finish it off. Go ahead and describe. What does that look like?
So I ended up summoning fires with 2 hands and turned them into daggers, and I'm like, frig this, and I throw it towards the door, and I literally watch the door just one hits, and then just firewood just kind of cracks off of it. Another one hits, and you see the acid now starting to actually sink into the fire, into the wood as it starts crackling. And the third one, it just causes it to explode.
Nice. Love it. Love it. Okay, you guys got through that pretty much unscathed. You guys spanked that fight.
Kind of like what happened last night in a session where I couldn't hit you with crap.
Yeah. You guys,
or the wrong people on the side of the gate.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's just the innocent bystander. It's okay.
Antonio is gonna look at there. It's like, I'm sure about you guys, but I'm gonna need to take a little bit of a rest and regain my spells.
Well, we have easy access upstairs now.
Mm-hmm.
How long has it been since we've actually took a long rest, though?
It's a great question. You guys, I mean, you can take a long rest if you'd like. For sure, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's head upstairs then and take a long rest in the comfy beds that are kind of creepy.
And to answer your question a little bit more accurately, the sense of time in this place is difficult
To manage, okay.
track. Yeah.
If we had to guess based on our perception of time, how long would it end up in?
Somewhere between 2 and 4 hours.
Then, not to be the rules Nazi, you can only benefit from a long rest once per 24 hours.
Right.
That's
no,
why.
But this place, time is a factor in this place. So you're what I'm saying is, if you guys want to take a long rest, you can take a long rest.
Okay.
I'm going to take a tea break then while we take a long rest.
Okay.
That
Actually,
doesn't sound like a bad idea.
I was gonna say, do we all want to take a quick little 5-minute break or something? And
Sure.
okay,
Sure.
let's do that. I got tinkle.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of see Antonio turn around, and you hear like a zip. And
I'll be right back. Roll to seduce it.
But yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Yep. sounds
Make
good.
the beds.
Okay. All right.
I don't got anything weird I can do at the beds. I could insult them and do psychic damage to them. I could make them light up. And just make them giant nightlights. But how you doing, bruff? Bruffa. Everyone's going away, but I just came back because I go help my wife, so. I am but a humble bard. Good. Maybe I'll make somebody wet the bed. I could see me being the prankster a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. But I'll wait until we do watches to hit the long rest button. I still got a spell left. Yeah, fair. I got randomly asked to start this one a couple weeks ago. Although the DM and our artificer are in the other game I play with, and they asked me to join them in this one. I'm like, hell yeah. I'm all for D&D, so now I'm doing D&D twice a week. Although next week's going to be probably no D&D due to holidays, I think. Well, when I'm not playing D&D right now, my current game is I'm doing Pathfinder Kingmaker, the solo player CRPG. Why am I dropping frames like crazy? I just saw that. Hopefully it doesn't look weird on your end.
So how is everyone doing in chat today? Hope you're enjoying the stream, enjoying the game.
Do that for now it fixed itself. Never mind. I dropped like 76,000 frames. Holy shit.
All right. I have returned. Is anyone else here?
I am
I
here.
have returned as well.
I'm back as well.
All right.
Just realized now that I've done that for Vicious Mockery, I'm going to have to come up with insults every time.
Well, that's what I did in Dark's campaign.
Yep. Some of them were pretty damn good.
I just went and surfed the web and was like, vicious mockery insults. And then like sit there and read them during combat. This one sounds good.
Okay.
I will say I pulled that one out of my ass.
All right, so I think that we're doing a long rest.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Are we going to have to do... Oh. I usually don't hit it until we're like, yep, we actually successfully did it. There were no jumps, but that's me. I assume we're probably not going to run into anything.
You still have not found the key.
We have not. But there are still more rooms on this floor.
Yep.
Some to the east
So
and
it
some to
was,
the west.
Is still a successful roll or a successful long rest, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. It's an uneasy sleep, but you guys are able to sleep.
There's something I want to do. And because I would assume we would still do watches.
Mhm.
Okay, so there's something I want to do before our long rest is up, but I'll wait for everyone that's here.
Okay.
Because I'm going to volunteer for first watch.
Rose, are you back? Not just yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a very important question for you. I can't remember what the room description fully was, but does the room that we're arrested in have carpet?
I don't think so. I think there's an occasional rug. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure there wasn't any carpeting other than the stairs themselves.
Okay, I'm going to send you a DM of what I want to do if you'll let me to take second watch.
Okay.
Oh, to make sure I don't wake them up, I'm going to cast a spell. Oh,
yeah,
that's mine's going to be great too, if it works. Oh, I got the wrong campaign set up. Let me fix that. That's something I haven't been doing. I gotta do this quick. I haven't been changing my D&D Beyond extension between sessions.
Oh, that's something I haven't done. Let me see what it's on.
Mine's on our Rime of the Frost Maiden.
All right, Rose, are you back? Not just quite. All right, I'll give her another minute, and then we can advance.
There we go.
Yep, did it too. That's something I gotta remember between games.
What's this? Just changing the title. On your...
So you can get a extension for your stream, so when people like mouse over to the one side, they can see the player's health and their stats and whatnot. So
kind of very basic, what's in their inventory and all that other stuff, without players being able to metagame.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, so
if I were to click on, say, we'll say Kiki. What I can see is that she has a club, primal savagery, unarmed strike, and what she's proficient in, along with her entire stat block and AC.
Nice.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
But yeah, mine was set to our Rime of the Frostman game, so people were seeing our other characters, not these ones.
All right. So a bit of warning. This next part, this is not super typical in this campaign, but this next part is it's pretty, how do we say, we're going to say verbally violent.
Okay.
All right, that's fair. Fair warning, at least.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Rose, are you back? Fingers crossed? No? All right. Well, let's continue on. We'll just pick up right in this general area. And we'll say, until she gets back, we'll just say she's meditating over there in the corner. She's contemplating.
All right.
Oh, yes, let's wake. So you guys wake up. First watch.
First watch.
Yeah.
We're about to do this. First watch.
Going
the bard, please.
To cast sleep, so it hits Owen and Antonio. Which I'll roll, but I'm hoping to keep them asleep.
Okay, it's gonna be successful.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm immune.
Yeah, the elf is over here, just meditating.
Right. Shit. Okay. Would I know that though?
I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna walk over to Antonio first. I'm gonna take some of my water flask and pour it in his lap.
Oh my gosh.
Then I'm going to debate whether or not I'm going to do it to Owen.
No.
Yeah, I'm going to do it to Owen too.
Oh no. Okay.
Yep. I'm just going to make it look like they peed themselves in the night.
So I'm semi-conscious in my trance.
Yeah, you would feel suddenly cool water pouring on your package.
Yeah, like immediately after feeling, Owen would like jump up and like tower over, just kind of as a reflex with his like flail like up in the air, and then see and be like, look down, look back.
He's like sniffing.
He'll chuckle and give him a bit of a nod. Says, "Make sure you get the others."
I've gotten one so far. I don't think I'm going to do it to the ladies, though.
Reminds me of my time back at the gladiatorial barracks. Good prank. Keep the spirits up.
Sorry, I was busy talking to them. I don't think you did tell me about your best assassin kill. And yeah, and then I'll do watch like normal.
Okay. So then time goes by, you fall asleep. It's your turn. You wake up Antonio
Okay.
for second watch.
Okay. So I'm gonna ever so slightly change what I'm gonna do after finding out that there was water poured on me.
You don't know there was water poured on you. You just know you have a wet lab.
Oh, what? Oh, fair.
Very well.
Okay,
Could have had a scary dream, and
Yeah.
Either way, let's just say it's wise for him to change up what he was going to do. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. That is very fair. I wouldn't know if no one. But kind of what I'm going to do. I'm going to stand on the carpet, and I think Owen would be very much hear what I'm doing. I'm going to be rubbing my feet on a carpet, back and forth, and I'm going to make my way over to all the players, like everyone else, and I'm not going to physically touch you, but I'm going to at least get my hands close enough that the static electricity is going to make your hair stand on end. And the last one I'm gonna go over to is Owen there and see if he will notice or not. And I'm not too sure if you want to make him do a check of some sort.
You would need to do stealth against his passive perception.
Stealth, okay.
Yeah. What is your
Nice.
passive perception, Owen?
13.
Okay.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
Nope. Not.
you hear shuffle.
I think I would wake up from him shuffling. I think all of us would wake up.
So, what was Antonio trying to do?
What is that rubbing noise?
He was sneaking up behind you. He was rubbing his feet against the carpet so that he can statically. He wants to make your hair all messy with the static electricity.
When he goes to touch Owen wants to lean forward a little bit so that Antonio's fingers touch his shield and it shocks him instead. Like when you go to grab a door handle and it shocks you.
Fair enough. That's funny.
All right, I kind of as that happens, I'm just gonna give him a look and then continue on with my watch.
I like it. If I don't think anybody used their inspiration, but if you did, go ahead and take it back. This is fantastic.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys wake up in the morning. You're actually feeling pretty good. The lightheartedness actually kind of helped offset any of the uneasiness, and so you guys had a great sleep. You had a great rest.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. So,
So I assume you're gonna head down to the.
this is just
dungeon again.
a website.
Okay.
Get that last Valerian, right?
dndbeyond.com. Or no,
Yeah.
we're using D&D Beyond
But
for our
we were
character
still
sheets.
waiting for Rose. The
What?
whole dumping water on people reminded me of when I was a teenager. We had this little car, and we had a car top
Roll
carrier.
20.
And
It's
we
the
drove
website
through Missouri,
that we're doing
and it was pouring
thing on.
rain. So because the clips didn't fit all the way, it had to keep the window open like a crack. While the water was like wetting the seats, that night we actually hit an elk, and so the ambulance came and everything, and they were lifting me out of the car, and the ambulance lady was felt my wet pants, and she's like, "Oh honey, did you get a little too scared?" And I was like, "No, it was fine." She legitimately thought I had peed myself, to the point they gave me scrubs to wear on the way out of the hospital, but it was so embarrassing.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm also not keeping up with chat
was water,
as much, because my two
That's
main
super
windows are, one's the game and one's my character sheet, so I have a third window that's kind of off to the side.
Okay.
So I sometimes miss chat.
Where would you guys like to go?
I think we were heading down this way, so we could try continuing going down this way.
Is it blocked off for you guys?
Yes.
Yes.
Dynamic lighting's being funny.
There we go.
Let me get this out of the way.
You guys still have the dog?
Yes, the dog's following you, very, very faithfully, very loyally. Okay, so Rose, as you get in there, you see this room. It just contains a large wood frame bed with rotted feather mattress, a wardrobe containing several old robes, a pair of iron candlesticks. We'll say it the right way, and an open crate that has about 30 torches and a leather sack with 15 candles inside of it. At the foot of the bed is an unlocked wooden footlocker that has some gear and stuff. So right where you're standing, Rose, there's a footlocker.
Okay. I kind of, as I'm standing there, I want to take my sword and stab it.
Yeah, you feel it has the texture of wood. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Good call.
You never know.
I mean, we've already fought one. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna open up the chest.
Okay, so the moment that you lay a hand on the chest, all of a sudden, out of the wall over to the side, you hear scratching and clawing, and you just hear this. You hear obscenities and whatnot, and this woman, or this gas that has a little bit more of a feminine physique, comes barging out. Who the fuck are you? You don't work with that slut, do you? That bastard child upstairs. None of you will give it. None of you will touch my treasure. What are you doing here? And she just starts losing it on you.
Antonio, what did you do?
It's like, I touched the chest.
We actually just were invited by your two children.
Those bastards! Those pieces of filth! Who the fuck are you to come down here?
Well,
This is pleasant.
yes, very unpleasant. But they proclaimed that there was a monster in the basement that needed taken care of.
The monster is that whore who stole my husband. What a pile of garbage. And if you think that you're gonna get away supporting her, think again. And then she attacks you.
Oh boy.
Because she's crazy. Man, she's hard to roleplay.
Okay.
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
Rose, do you have any pampering in your bag?
Yeah, for real.
Okay. Kind of with this, I am... I'm gonna move right down over here. And I am going to use my short sword and then attack with an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Oh, nope. Yeah, miss. And
Okay, sorry. One thing I was looking at the character sheet. Once you move in, so you've already made your rolls, and we'll stick with it. But once you move into range with her, just give me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. You walk in and you get this smell of something absolutely nasty. It just reeks to high heaven.
Oh man, damn.
Yeah. So unfortunate. So you are poisoned. You are not feeling good.
Okay, and he's like, I know I should have taken a shower this morning.
Tony, by the judge of your pants, I thought you already did.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell back at her. It's like, it's not that kind of shower.
Ooh.
Okay, so the second attack will hit. You do connect with that unarmed strike.
Yeah.
And then it's her turn. And she claws at you, Antonio. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 8 damage and another Constitution saving throw, if you please.
Oh boy.
Very
good. Nice.
If I remember right, with gas, once you save, they can no longer affect you.
Correct. Yeah. Correct. Yeah, and it's just to the start of the next. Okay. Okay. Anything else? No, sorry. That's the gas turn. It's me. I'm asking myself. Owen.
Alright, yeah, hearing a commotion, no one wants to peer inside, see what's going on. So that was 5. And we'll hop up on the bed and attempt to swing at it.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
And gotta do it to him using a first level spell slot to use Divine Smite.
Okay. When you entered in, I need you to just give me a quick Constitution saving throw as well. Okay, so you save. Yeah, critical crunch for sure. Crunch, crunch, crunch. So that is 17, 25, right?
Yeah.
I believe.
Is this,
24.
Is this
24.
Is this an undead?
Yes.
It takes an additional 6 points of radiant.
What? Wow. Crunch. Blood. Boom. Crash, bang, boom.
Oh, and I had such a good vicious mockery for it.
Oh, man. Yeah,
What is from outside the room? Oh.
What does that look like, Owen? I have to know. What did you just do to her?
He just goes charging the room, like, jumps on the bed and uses, like, the springs to jump up while swinging the flail that kind of shines with this, like, holy light, and he just slams it down.
Nice.
And it begins to, like, gyrate, and, like, light explodes out of its, like, mouth and eyes as it dissipates.
I love it.
The DM isn't streaming.
Yeah, guys, well done. Holy cow.
Antonio, Stink.
Yeah, good one. Okay, so you guys move over and you open up the treasure chest, and there is a surprising amount of goodies in there. Inside, you find a folded cloak that looks very nice. It's blue, and it has kind of this thicker overlay on the chest area. There's a brooch that's kind of going diagonal, and there's a hood on top. It looks very, very expensive. This looks like a very nice cloak. There's also a little vial with all kinds of they kind of look like metallic. It's metallic little overlays wrapping around the vial, and a lock on the stopper on top, and there's a white milky substance inside this vial. And as you kind of move it around, it's a very viscous liquid. You also find
I'll probably end up doing it.
4 potions of healing. A change. In fact, I'll copy and paste all this, but there is. Actually, I'll just copy and paste it because it'll be a lot easier. Why not? let's just do that. So that's what you guys find in as well as those other two things I mentioned.
Not bad.
Is magic missile a cantrip?
Negative.
First level.
Oh,
So, not to be that guy, but technically I should have rolled 3d8 on top of all that for the critical on the radiant damage as well. So,
She would have straight up exploded.
yeah, just letting you know.
who wants to scoop that up and put it in the crypt?
Yeah, hey, she made me roleplay. I had to roleplay that nasty woman, so I love that you blew her up. I mean, this makes me feel good.
What I'm gonna do is while this is going on, since she was like a real uptight special word that you don't want to call a woman,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pretty much it's like, well, I guess we should lay this one to rest as well, and I kind of take my sword and I cut off her head, cut off her arms.
I'm game. I don't even care. Go for it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna cut off all of her limbs into as small as carryable pieces as humanly possible, and then carry her back in pieces.
The bard's just gonna mope in the corner.
I'm as I kind of see it looks like Kiki's gonna throw up. I'm gonna grab that really nice robe, and then kind of put it in front of
Oh no.
just with me not being paying attention to exactly how ornate it is, I'm just gonna grab the closest thing so she at least throws up in something.
So we're clear, it's not a robe, it's a cloak.
Sorry, a cloak. Sorry.
Yes.
Not super. This has been the weirdest one so far. The other one I kind of play a uptight cleric who keeps slapping somebody in the head every time they say something stupid.
I actually genuinely don't know if I have to make a con save or not. One of my flaws is
Okay, sorry, I'll be right back.
At the sight of blood, which is funny because I'm a healer, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, give me a con save. You are able to hold it down, but just barely.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave the room though. I don't want to keep doing that.
So did you guys write down all your goods? Including this blue cloak and this white milky vial.
Will you put my character back on? She disappeared.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Would anyone outside of the wizard class be able to use those spells?
I mean, it depends on who's what.
If it's part of our normal spell list.
Yes. Yeah. I
Okay.
believe you can scribe it or use it. Either one.
Okay.
Okay. Are we just leaving these other two items for later?
I'll hold on to them.
Okay. Just so you know what to write down, so I don't have to do it later. That's one.
Yeah.
And that's two.
Yep.
I'm gonna put this cloak on.
Would it be alright? I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was mute this whole entire time. I do apologize. I was talking this whole time and I didn't realize it.
Oh.
Would it be alright if I take that cloak from you? Okay. I completely 100% apologize. I didn't realize I was mute this whole entire time.
Don't worry, Jason does it all the time.
So
I do.
what my character's gonna do is look for the key
Sorry,
and
I'm
for
back.
any silver items.
Okay. Yeah, you find it without difficulty on Elizabeth's body. So as you guys are kind of, Antonio's over there like chopping stuff off. He sees that there's like a necklace and it has a key on it. It's fairly ornate, and yeah. Now, just so we're clear, like nobody's done any magic or attunement or anything like that to the cloak, so you don't get the benefits of the cloak until you've attuned.
And how do you do that?
You take a short rest.
Okay.
You sit there and you concentrate really hard on it.
Okay.
I wonder how cool would I be when I'm wearing this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
everything all written down.
So I'll help Antonio to take all the body pieces and put it into the into the casket.
Yep. Yeah, you can do that. And that the last casket when you put her body in that, or sorry, who's doing it? Just so I know who to just.
With Antonio, I'll help him to get rid of the body.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to carry the head in one arm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I'll throw whatever else I can on my back. I'll just grab whatever pieces I can grab.
Okay. Is everyone else going, or are you guys?
I'll
just...
follow along.
Okay.
But they seem to have it in hand, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We have a hand.
Okay, and just to make sure, it was, if I got correctly, it was this one here, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna stand like right here as I put the last one in, and I'm gonna like use her head like a basketball.
All right. So you open up the door, and when you look in there, the coffin is closed still.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna open it up and pretty much stand back where I am now, and then almost do like a 3-point shot.
Okay. So as soon as oh my gosh, so as soon as you open it, a bunch of just a swarm of centipedes come pouring out, and we will roll initiative once again.
God damn it.
Okay.
You said that the haunting noise appeared.
Kiki.
Wow, that was really quick for me. Let's see. I will cast Primal Savagery on myself. And then I'll move in. It's up here, right? 5, 10, 15. Oh, it's down here. Well, I guess I could technically move to there, so I'll just wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, weird. I'm just gonna go shoot.
It's not showing. I think this is weird. There it is.
And then I'm just gonna move out of the way for people.
Okay. Yeah. So you shoot, and when you shoot, I mean, you probably expected it, but it wasn't quite as effective as you would. Or maybe it was as effective as you thought it would be.
Yep.
Okay, anything else?
That'll be it.
Okay.
Antonio.
Alright, seeing this, I'm going to get my sword out, and I am going to go hacky hack.
Sorry, I was brought dinner.
That is insufficient.
No. I'm going to then try punching it.
Okay.
Yep.
That does hit.
Just start stomping on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You squash a couple. You get a couple of them squished. Okay. Owen.
Back.
All right. So Owen, excited at the kind of sounds of
I'm
battle.
gonna do
kind
this
of
real quick
around
so I can
the
finish
corner.
eating.
Is that 10? Let's see. Where's everybody?
There is an open space here in the corner.
Oh, is there? Okay. Just kind of sees there's just crawling centipedes, and he just kind of, you just see that excitement just kind of drop. He's like,
Bust out a can of rage.
right. With Antonio being small, would he be able to temporarily step into his space, make an attack, and then step out?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So he'll try to squash a couple of them with his flail.
Okay. You and the killing. That was any that okay, that was okay, so I got to split that up. Almost. Would have, shoulda, woulda, coulda if it wasn't for that bludgeoning. Okay. So that is going to be
But that's it for Owen.
okay. Crunch. Bunch of them go crunchy crunch. Rose.
Okay, how's it looking?
It looks like a swarm of bugs. Looks about half the size it originally was.
Okay,
You just you're seeing a bunch of bug guts and stuff splattered all over the place.
Alright.
if I where am I right now? Could I use an action? Wait, he's still standing there, right? So I can't move from my position to stand in front of it.
Yeah, you can move through someone's square if it's an ally. You just can't end your turn there. So,
Okay, so I can stand here and do an attack.
Yeah, and
Now,
then go back
if
out.
I were to use if I were to use Witch Bolt, would that hit the guy I'm standing on the same square with?
No.
Okay, so I can use it and it won't. Okay.
No.
Okay, so I guess I'll
That's
use
overkill.
this. Oh wait, it's actually it's a first level spell. I'd rather not use the spells yet. Okay, I guess I'll just have to use Firebolt.
Roasty toasty. That does work. That does indeed work.
And then I'll move back.
Yeah, and you see about what's half of what's remaining. And these guys, they're just gonna start attacking poor Antonio.
I'm gonna be like, they're like, bring it.
Yeah, they're crawling at you, but they're not doing so good. All right, Kiki,
Stomp
bring
on
us
them.
home.
Stomp on them hard.
Yep. They go. Yeah, you just smash them up, and they're toast.
That was a nice sound effect too. The slashing.
You like that?
This place is full of surprises, is it not?
Yeah. So when you close this one, you don't have that whole peaceful experience. You just see the ghostly visage of Elizabeth Durst kind of come up from the coffin, and she like throws a scowl at you, and then
Flips us off as she falls backwards.
and she falls backward and down. She doesn't go up; she goes down.
Yeah. I mean, she did seem like the type that would go down.
Yeah.
I don't know. Her husband did cheat on her with some other woman, so maybe she wouldn't do that.
Fair play.
Oh.
Fair play indeed.
Okay.
Now that she's resting in peace, we should head downstairs and deal with the unwanted child.
We do have a key.
Yep. Okay. Let me move you guys down there. So yeah, because you guys you'll unlock the door just fine.
Yeah.
Let me grab all you guys, put you down here.
Where'd I move? Where'd they move?
Get
Nope, we're down
Rose.
here.
Let's get the Bard. Let's get Kiki. So let me read you some stuff.
I don't like the sound of that.
Okay, so as you go ahead.
I'm gonna say it's like I'm assuming that we do hear what is exactly being said, right?
Yep.
And I'm gonna look back at the rest of the party and say it's like, didn't we hear this or see this somewhere before?
Yeah, the trees told me.
Yes.
Okay, so as you guys come in here, you notice that this room's a little bit different than the others in that it's a little more organized, a little more clean. You can hear the cultist chanting very clearly, "He is the ancient, he is the land," over and over again. All around the room are interesting little. There's these alcoves, and there's these interesting items in each of them that kind of catch your attention. In the first one, there's an angelic feather, and the next one, a wooden figurine of a black knight bearing an emblem of a rose. In the third one, a mortar and pestle with small children-sized bones. In the fourth one, there's a small chunk of amber resin that exudes an evil aura. In the fifth one, there's a cracked egg containing the remains of a skeletal infant dragon. In the sixth one, there's 3 wine bottles. 2 are empty. In the 7th, there's a pile of bones with a holy symbol on them. In the 8th, there's an exquisite plate with matching silverware. In the 9th, a dark leather book. The 10th has a wooden sword that has its blade has been painted yellow. In the next one, there's a necklace. And last but not least, there is a coffin.
Well, I guess we found out where this bastard child is.
Possibly, yes.
But what does that have to do with all these other artifacts?
I know not, but it's either a ritual or telling a story of some sort.
Would I know of anything, any sort of ritual or anything that could possibly require all or at least some of these requirements?
Nope. As far as you can tell, they are just random objects.
I'm just going to start looking around the room for anything out of place other than the things in the alcoves.
Yep. So go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh.
Okay. As you're searching around, you don't find anything that seems out of place per se. You do see a ramp over here. Descends somewhat it's about a 20 degree angle, and there's a portcullis that you can tell is down there. But
Okay.
That's down this way.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious what's down here.
sorry, I didn't see the ping. Which way?
They're
Down
going
here.
to the other path.
Okay. Yeah. So as you're walking, I mean, you just right now you just see a hallway as you're walking down that.
Okay. I am going to ready my short sword, as last time I walked down the hallway, I was ambushed by a mimic.
I just walk up to the portcullis and try to see what's in the room.
Okay. So for the bard, what you see, let me pull that up. I mean, it's pretty much what you see on the map, right? But let me call out some stuff. The chanting stops as you peer into this 40-foot square room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars supporting the ceiling and a breach in the west wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to the dry stone ledges that hug the walls, and in the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above the stone altar mounted above the day. Is it day? Actually, I think it's day. The altar is...
I was going to say, I don't know. I usually say dais, but that's me.
Yeah.
We know what you said. What you mean?
Yeah. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of gasping ghouls and stained with dry blood.
I'm just going to back away slowly.
Okay. I am
Someone say blood.
going to move down over here.
Okay. So are you guys moving into?
Is the portcullis closed or opened?
It's open.
Oh.
There's another hallway we can also inspect. We don't have to go in there right away.
Yeah, let's just back up for a moment.
Okay. Maybe go back down the hallway.
Yeah, I don't like that. The
There's
chanting.
another hallway right next to us.
Okay. Okay. If everyone's going to be coming back down the hallway, then I'm going to slowly move forward with my sword at the ready.
Okay. So as you guys kind of advance into this other area, you walk into a long corridor, and on either side are what appear to be cells, and there's shackles that are mounted into the wall all along. The only other thing of interest that you can see, obviously, is down here. There is a skeleton that's laying in. It's covered in a robe.
Where is it? I did see the ping.
Oh, sorry, I'm on the GM layer. This one right here.
Down at the very end?
Yep, down at the very end.
Okay.
Is it similar to the robe that we just got?
No, this is it. It just looks like a black robe. Not nearly as nice and fancy as the.
Alright, I'll move down and start investigating. Is there anything else in the rooms that can maybe be seen of any use, or are they just all empty as we walk down?
Yep. So give me a perception check.
Everybody? Oh, I see something down over here, I think.
Yeah,
Yes.
you just see the manacles.
Looks like there might be a way out.
So yeah, Kiki found this secret entrance over here. Antonio, when you were looking around on the skeleton, it was actually kind of covered in like you're not sure what, something black and dark, and like it was just difficult to see. But there's actually a gold ring that's worth 25 gold.
Okay.
I wonder what that person did to be locked up like that.
Maybe he has a jealous wife too.
Well, given our location, my mental map's correct, we'd end up in the room.
Can you move through?
Yep, I'm going in, and I'm just gonna
Okay.
go right there.
Okay. Okay. All right, I'll move through as well.
Yep. Once again, you guys, as you enter, the chanting stops and it's perfectly silent. Or very
So I'm gonna. Unfortunately, I'll try to pretend to be discreetly, and I'll remove that egg from the table.
okay. And that puppy is still following you. At this point, he's like whimpering at you, Kiki. He's so scared.
But how far down is it to the water? Is it to the water?
Just a few. It's like 5 feet. It's not super far down. You could jump down just fine.
Okay.
So we don't see any signs of life or anything in here?
Nope.
Up. I'm gonna be brazen and just walk on to the center.
Yeah, I was just about to say Owen does the same.
I'm gonna stay back here.
I am gonna stay right here as well, where I am, but kind of at the ready.
Okay, so the chanting once more rises once more as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges overlooking the room. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is black, and it seems to draw light into it. Where you'd expect to see faces are voids. And they continue to chant over and over, "One must die, one must die."
That's not good.
I don't foresee any of us dying.
And I'm gonna say it's like, well, I'm too intelligent and handsome to die, so it's not me.
I look towards the puppy. Maybe that's why it's still alive.
No!
Seems a bit harsh.
Well, why else would they keep it alive for so long? They allow the children to starve to death, but this puppy is still alive?
Puppy just kind of curls up into Kiki.
It's okay, Lancelot. I won't let them hurt you.
So the figures are just chanting, they're not doing anything?
Yep. Yep, they say they're holding these torches that have like black flames that are kind of sucking light into them as opposed to generating light.
Yeah.
But they're just standing there. Just standing there.
I'm just gonna call out to the room and look at the figures and go, well, if one must die, why can't it be one of you?
Oh, that they got a response, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
That-
absolute silence in response.
What the heck? That bass, man.
Yeah, it was good timing. I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Oh, I thought it was.
Yeah, no, the sound effects are just like nailing it lately.
Definitely.
Is there any sort of like cockroaches or anything on the floor?
Nope.
No bugs, nothing.
I'm just gonna step off the center.
Okay. And you're still up there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So everything's continuing.
I feel like we need to make a sacrifice.
Does it have to be a blood sacrifice? Wait, what do we have? What about one of the wolves? They're stuffed, right? Can we just pretend that to be a sacrifice? How would they know if it's stuffed or alive?
Does this look like what appears to be an altar?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's like a sacrificial dagger on it and a cloth and whatnot.
I have an idea, and I'm gonna say it's like, Owen, can you watch my back? And if anything comes at me, smack it. And I'm gonna grab the sacrificial dagger. I'm gonna cut my hand and drip my blood on the altar.
Okay. Yeah. No one readies an action to make an attack against anything that kind of appears.
Okay. So when you do that, the voices just kind of they repeat, "One must die, one must die," and then they stop.
Okay, I'm gonna put the dagger back down. Is there anything down there that I would see?
All you can see is like it just seems like a pile of refuge and just nastiness.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up and examine the altar.
Okay, just generally, or are you looking for something specific?
I'm just generally looking at it, trying to figure out if there's any trick to it or something.
Okay, so you're looking for. Okay, so give me an investigation check.
Can I assist her?
Yeah, I mean you can do it as well. It's fine.
I don't see much of anything.
Roll a second time, Sydney. Yeah, so as you're looking around, it looks like a pretty standard sacrificial altar. Not that you're super familiar with that kind of magic, but from what you do know, it just that doesn't seem like there's any kind of trickery to it. So, based on the clues, you get the sense that it's only going to work if something dies.
Well, I'm gonna go make sure there's nothing in this refuse pile.
Okay. Yeah, so you get up close to it, and it's just like a bunch of stank floating around in the water.
Well, I can summon a familiar, but I don't think we can kill that.
Well, would they actually know if we kill something that was real and not fake?
Well, it is real, but when it dies, it just goes back to the Fey realm, correct?
So how about we sacrifice it then? If it's not going to actually die.
Yes, it's worth a shot.
Is this anything of importance here? Like, could I try turning it? Or
You
moving
could.
it?
Yeah, you could. Before you do that, just one thing I want to, Owen, just so you know, like, even if it was a fey creature, whether that works or not, you would know that you guys would be participating and supporting a necromantic act, and so like it's dark magic. So the question would be, would your character be okay with fulfilling necromantic magic?
Right. I don't think he really would. No.
No. And while you're contemplating that, Antonio, you can turn. It's not like it's stuck, but when you turn the portcullis, it'll start to go up, and you can close it, and it'll start to go down. So as you're kind of tinkering, you realize it can go up. You can manipulate it.
Well, the options we have are me summoning a familiar or the dog.
I would say summon familiar and just send it back to its realm instead of killing the poor dog.
The third option is just to leave.
But we can't just leave. We have to finish this for the kids' sake.
They've passed. We've sent them to spirits elsewhere.
From what we know, we can't leave. The doors are all locked.
Well, how do we know the doors are so locked? Wait, no, we still have one body left to bury, the little boy.
We haven't found it yet.
So how about instead of doing sacrifice right away, let's look to see if we can find the small boy. Let's check to see if his bones are here.
Oh, I would venture a guess his bones might be in that mortar and pestle in the other room.
What? And did you check the coffin already to see if he was in
Granted,
there?
we didn't look in the coffin either.
Okay, so if I'll kind of turn this so that the little gates go down.
Okay.
And that's so we could walk back up, and I will grab the coffin.
Okay, so before you're able to leave, when you get to about when you get to about there, as you're going to leave, several things happen.
Okay.
So
Son of a bitch, I'm gonna get hit.
Well, maybe it'd be kinky.
yeah,
You never know.
yeah, Bard, you get a really close up. You get a personal look onto what happens here.
Fucking refuse pile. I knew it was gonna be bad.
The dirty water filling the chamber ripples as something moves beneath the surface. A host of bone, flesh, and disparate body parts come together from the water, collecting into a massive, shifting heap of gore. Bloody tendrils begin to undulate and reach out to the sides of the walls, and it pulls itself upwards until it's massive, this disgusting pile of bloody flesh with mouths and eyes all over it appears before you. And
Look!
I'm sorry, Bard. It won't use lube.
we will roll initiative.
Oh, let's hope my high initiative helps me out here.
And one other thing is the portcullis, Antonio, as soon as you went to leave, it just shut right in front of you, like instantly just shut.
Yep.
Okay. Get the combat. Alright, Antonio.
All right.
Oh, great.
And
It's called Walter.
Hey, we found Walter.
all right, I am going to move. I think it was right down over here at 5. I'm going to move down right over here, and then I am going to attempt to use it, and I'm going to shoot Tosh's Caustic Brew at it.
Okay.
Yeah, where is it? And hopefully it has crap decks.
Oh, sorry, you need me to roll. Sorry.
Yeah.
14. Ooh, it almost misses.
Yes.
Yep, so it connects. This spray of acid hits this fleshy mound, and it just kind of undulates violently underneath the burning flesh, or the sear.
Yeah. 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 Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
So that would have been an action. I think that's going to be everything for me.
Okay. All right. This thing, it just moves forward to you, Bard. You ready for this?
It's going to engulf me, isn't it?
This is going. So you are engulfed.
Ew, it really did.
Okay. It completely engulfs you. Now, inside, Bard, you see something very, very important. Okay? Inside, you can see and hear the screaming sounds of a child in pain, an infant child. And you see before you, in this bone, this like, it's like cartilage, you see a baby's arm, part of its leg, part of its head, as this screaming child is encapsulated inside this cartilage, just in absolute agony, burning from the acid that just got launched at it.
Sorry, not sorry.
Okay. Okay. Seeing what I see, well, first I gotta do a con save, right?
If you want to break free, yeah. So you can still take actions and whatnot. You do see this child inside, basically, essentially the heart, let's call it, of this mound of flesh. And it's kind of wrapped up in cartilage.
Can I reach it?
Yes.
Okay. I am not going to break free, so I'll take damage.
Okay.
Are you gonna hold it or something?
I am going to attempt to use my dagger and try to pry out the baby.
Okay. So you can do so. You can do so with an action. Give me an athletics check.
Oof. I'm so great at those.
You have inspiration.
I can't inspire myself yet.
Well, not that inspiration. I'm talking
right.
about.
Yeah, I'm burning that inspiration. Thank you. I always think, yeah.
There you go. Okay, so you start with your knife. You're carefully kind of prying around, and you're actually able to break. You're able to break open quite a bit of this cartilage. You think maybe one, maybe two more rounds, and you'll be able to get it out. But you're chipping away at this cartilage pretty effectively.
And I will call out, the child is inside. And that's it.
Okay.
Exactly do we hear that?
So
I'll try to scream.
yeah, you'll scream. Let's say if you have I'm going to say 15. If you have 15 or higher and you're within 20 feet, then I'll say you can hear it.
Oh, so nobody got... No, actually, maybe not.
Let's see, 20 feet. Yeah.
I don't think anyone. I'm the
Okay.
only one that's within there.
Okay. All right. I assume
Yep,
that's your
that's
turn.
my turn.
All right, Kiki.
Well, I can't see the bard because he's inside the creature, correct?
Correct. But you did see him get swallowed up.
Well, if I wild shape, how much of a size difference can I do?
I don't know. I think it's like a half CR is what you can get, or maybe it was a quarter CR. I don't remember what it is at level 2.
I think it's quarter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I will just use primal savagery then.
Yeah, go kill Walter. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
You don't know.
I'll start raking at it, trying to see if I can hit the bard too.
You sound so sad because you know that your character doesn't know, but you know.
How do you get this?
Insufficient. Like your claws, you hit it, but it's just not doing any damage. Not because it's immune, you just weren't able to connect strong enough.
It really would have put a dent in it, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would have been menacing for sure. All right, Rose, what you doing?
How do you do that arrow thingy to see how far away you're from something?
So on the side there, you should have like a little arrow, a paintbrush, magnifying glass, and then a ruler. Yeah.
The one below the
click
magnifying
on the
glass,
ruler.
the ruler.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So I have to be 35 feet. So I have to move that. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna hit everyone if I do that. So I'm gonna move up. I have to be within 30 feet up. So I'll say 30 feet away exactly.
Okay.
I think I'm 30 feet away. Okay, then I'm going to use the witch bolt.
Son.
See if it works.
Yes, it is effective for sure.
Now, considering how far away I was, did I see the bard get taken?
You would everyone would be aware that Bard got engulfed.
Okay.
And once that lightning bolt connects, Bard, you would hear Walter just screaming in agony. And everybody else outside, you would see it like undulating violently.
Yeah, I won't say anything until my turn.
I guess it's my turn then.
Alrighty, Owen.
Alright, so Owen kind of finally snaps out of his contemplation. He's kind of sitting there staring at this altar for a while, and then suddenly kind of like shakes his head, looks around, see what's going on, takes in his surroundings, and will charge forward and take a swing at this creature with his flail.
And the Bard is actually inside, so...
Okay. So I'll put myself here then, so I'm not standing on poor Kiki.
16 will hit.
Alright. And, but he'll say, the Bard! Who's gonna sing my praises now? We have to get him out! But, that's it.
You just see a hand reach out with the middle finger.
What is the second time? First we Walker and now.
Okay. Do I see anything that weighs between 1 to 5 pounds that's close by?
No, I think someone picked up that ceremonial dagger, but other than that, there's everything's
he put it
bolted
back
on.
on the altar after he cut his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
So that would be, yeah.
Okay. So I am going to then move up here so that I do have a little bit of height, and I am going to cast the spell catapult.
Okay.
And I'm gonna launch at 90. Kind of have it go down right here.
Mm-hmm.
That, but I'm gonna say Kiki duck.
Okay.
And I'm going to launch the ceremonial dagger right at it.
Kiki ducks and goes right underwater.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I was hoping for a little more damage, but yeah.
Kiki will say, I have an idea. Get it to the altar.
But the Bard's inside. We'll be sacrificing him too.
That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
You see, as two hands come out, both middle fingers.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Owen, He makes an attack at you, and he misses. That is a terrible miss. The Bard.
I'm gonna continue prying at the kid.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, yeah. So that you continue to chip away. You're pretty confident. One more round, and you got.
Oh, and
this.
I'm gonna take damage, right?
Yeah.
Damn. So because of that, bonus action, cure, healing word on myself.
There you go. Okay, Kiki.
But before then, I'm gonna call out. Walter is in this, knowing something's hopefully closer as I'm feeling the baby freak out.
Yeah. Yeah, and you guys, so Owen and Kiki, you guys would hear Bard say that.
I would not attack them. I would say, what? Where? How?
And you guys can have a quick, just like a quick dialogue, it's fine.
He's encased in some cartilage. I'm trying to get him out.
What do you need us to do?
Every time you damage it, he freaks out. He cries.
Break him free.
I'm trying.
All right, Rose, what do you want to do?
Can I hear the conversation between them?
Yeah, you would hear Kiki and Owen's side. You probably wouldn't have heard the Bard, but I think it would make sense to you.
Okay, I guess I won't do anything. I guess I'll just... I don't know. I won't do it. I already in action, I guess. I have no idea.
Okay. Owen.
All right.
Oh wait, the silver. Actually, no. I will use something. I'll tell Antonio to render the silver powder just in case we can use it on something.
I don't think I have the silver powder on me. I gave it to Owen.
Oh, okay. Then I'll tell you. Guys, last time I know that you had it. Okay, that ends my turn.
Okay. Owen.
All right. Owen kind of stares at this kind of fleshy pile here, and he's like, I can't believe I'm going to do this. And he's going to try to open one of the mouths to see if he can't climb in.
I like it. Alright, sure, why not? Give me an athletics check.
All right.
He's just gonna kind of look away, but doesn't want to see him climbing his nasty mouth.
Yeah, that's gonna be good enough. I'm gonna go with it. So you can just climb on in there, and you're like all squished up against the Bard as the two of you are kind of getting smushed, and you see this mostly freed infant in there. You hear him cry, you hear him screaming, and you know it's pretty obvious. You can see the Bard just like chipping away at it.
Do you need some help in here?
Would be appreciated.
If that took my action to do that, that would be it for Owen for now then.
Okay. Antonio.
I am going to move up besides Kiki here, and would I be within melee range there?
Yep.
Okay. So I am going to use the silver sword and stab at it. Yeah. Hopefully to try and, I guess you could say unintentionally pry Walter loose. But more kind of for me, like as a player, to just more do damage.
Okay.
Where is No, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
So then, going to punch instead.
Punch the baby.
Okay. Both of those miss. So yeah. Okay. Walter.
I guess.
He's going to kind of slam some of his tendrils at Kiki. Or no, excuse me, at Antonio.
Okay.
So Antonio, 12 damage.
Ouch.
The Bard.
Well, here we go again.
Oh, perfect. Okay, perfect. So you are able to break the baby free, and when you do, the flesh mound kind of just falls away, and it makes like disgusting farty noises and stuff, and it's just kind of sliding away, and you guys are free. A lot of stuff's going to happen, but before we get into that, is anyone here not familiar with skill checks from like 4E or 3.5 or anything like that?
I am not familiar.
Never played them.
Okay. So essentially, what we're going to do, 5E doesn't have this mechanic, so I'm just going to explain. We're going to use the same rules as like 4E, just because it's awesome. And so you guys are going to have to escape, and that's basically what you're going to do. The way that it works is I'm going to roll initiative. It's going to be a custom initiative. So let me get rid of this. It's just going to be you guys, and just so I can roll just you guys, let me get your people out of here. There we go. So the way that it's going to work, I'm going to roll initiative, and basically you're going to advance from room to room. You're going to be presented with a problem.
Okay.
Anybody can solve the problem, but you're only going to get one shot at it. Okay? You're going to collect a series of successes and failures. After 3 failures, and I'm not going to say you succeed or you fail. You should be able to tell from the general description of what's going on whether you succeeded or failed. But after you accumulate 3 failures, that basically means you're going to fail the skill check entirely. You want to accumulate, in this case, 4 successes before you accumulate 3 failures. Okay. So it'll be one person can do something. You guys can talk, you guys can discuss amongst yourselves, but time is of the essence. And so there will be especially in certain rooms, there will be a timer. I will kind of call that out and let you know. I'll give you role play reasons as like time is pressing. And what that basically means is there's a real life timer that's ticking down on you, and you guys do not have a lot of time because it'll be an automatic fail if you don't act and do something in that time frame.
And we can share our successes and failures amongst each other.
That's right. It's collaborative as a group. So you're accumulating in total. The only caveat is that whoever did the skill check in a room can't do a skill check in the very next room. They can do it again in the following room, but it's just so that one person isn't doing all the work.
So they can't do back to back.
Yeah. Right. So you guys have to work together as a team.
Cool.
Any questions on that before we begin?
Seems pretty straightforward.
And then how many skill checks do you have to do per room?
You only get one. One person gets to. It can be anyone. It doesn't matter. The initiative order isn't what matters. The initiative is used for a different purpose.
Okay.
But one person gets to do a skill check at a period in a room, and then it's either going to pass or fail, one way or the other.
Okay.
All right. So,
okay.
No questions?
No.
I don't think so. I think I got it.
Okay. So the Bard, you are picking up one of you, Owen or the Bard. Which one of you wants to hold Walter?
I'll hold Walter since I pried him out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So does this mean we have to put Walter in his casket first before we leave?
So far, he seems like he's alive.
Yeah, you won't. Yeah, you won't. Yeah, okay. That won't be a thing.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Here we go, guys. Okay. So all around you, the floor begins to quake, and the ceiling shudders and cracks as debris and dust begin to sift into the air. All around you, maggots and rats begin to pour into the room as the portcullis ahead of you is shut.
Quick, someone grab a rat and sacrifice it.
Is the secret entrance we came in still open?
No, it is shut.
Okay. We got to get that gate open.
Does the device still look functional at least?
Looks fine.
All right. Yeah, Owen will kind of sprint up to it.
Okay. Give me a athletics check.
All right. Can I use my inspiration for that?
You can.
All right.
Okay, so you use your inspiration, and yeah, you feel it. Just you're pressing against it, and it's really difficult. But you just realize you got to get out of here, and so you just push it with all your might. And yes, you're able to get it spinning, and the portcullis actually drops down, and withdraws.
All right.
Let me get.
Owen will immediately go.
Oh.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pick up Lancelot and just book it.
Okay. So you guys continue to advance. Let me move you guys up. You don't have. Let me get you up here.
Nothing in this room. Okay, got it.
Nothing in this room.
No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move you guys up. Again, the order doesn't matter of where you're standing. So.
So we found a secret entrance that leads to the dining room. If you follow me, I can show you where it is.
Yes, that's a great idea.
Okay, so as you guys advance and you continue through, you hear screams rend in the darkened depths, screams for mercy, for help, for a quick end. You come across a man chained to the wooden table in this room. You see it, like as you're passing, you can see it and hear it.
Okay.
He's thrashing and screaming, and you can see even from here, you can see that blood is pouring out to the pulse to the beat of his heartbeat. And you hear cultists chanting off in the distance, and they seem to be advancing. Their voices getting louder and louder towards him up here.
It could just be an illusion like everything else.
Do we want to make a perception check to see if it's real or not? I'm trying to think.
My perception's garbage, so.
Yeah, you guys would be able to tell it. It is perfectly real.
Okay. Do we save him?
The question is, do we want to intervene? We could either try and save ourselves, or we can save him. But the thing is, he could be a cultist just like the rest of them.
We don't know.
We've seen ghouls and ghosts. We've seen rooms that were once that we burned come back perfectly fine.
At this point, you hear him, "Please help!" And the chanting gets louder and louder as the cultists continue to draw near.
Can I make an insight check?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can tell this guy is seriously injured and he's scared for his life and he wants to be rescued.
Okay. I am going to go up to the table then and see if I could free him.
I will inspire Antonio as he runs.
Okay. How would you like to try and free him? You could do like thieves' tools. You could just try to break it with athletics. It just depends. What do you want to
do? Really quickly, I try to pick the lock.
Okay.
As I am proficient in it.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
And then, yeah, if you need it, you got a D6 you can add to it.
Okay. So that is going to be dexterity, and I am proficient. Okay, yeah, I'm taking up.
So you struggle and struggle, but try as you might, you are unable to free his chains. And he says, "Thank you for trying, but save yourselves." And he turns, and you can look down the hallway, and you see just like a half dozen or so cultists advancing towards you, and you realize you need to retreat and run.
Okay, I am gonna go move back here, and I'm gonna, as I run past, I'm just gonna go like go 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 go.
Alright,
Okay.
up the ladder.
Let me get you guys onto this map. I get you over here. So you guys come up into this room. You see a familiar room with the wolves and whatnot, but there is smoke just filled this entire area, and the wolves that were haunted before now seem to be aggressive, and they are coming over and they're attempting to bite at you.
I have animal handling, so I could do an animal handling check.
Okay, roll it up.
Boom.
Successful. So you kind of talk. You start talking. Your circle of the shepherd. You're talking in Druidic and whatnot, and you kind of soothe the savage heart, and they all kind of calm down and stop attacking you.
Okay, let's leave. They probably remember the last time we were here.
Try the door.
I can't get through the
can't
door.
Move.
Oh, sorry. Let me see if I can.
There we go.
It's like
I can't move my token. Oh,
Okay.
there you go.
Hey, I'm full size again.
Oh yeah, we didn't shrink you on these maps yet.
So the front door is right here.
Yep. 1 second. Lots of scrolling for me.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So as you continue to advance towards the entrance. Oh, I gotta move that because you guys can't go in there. Let me get this. Oh, you can get in there. Is it blocked?
No, I can get in this first one.
No, wait.
Okay,
I can't get by
so in
this door, yeah.
Perfect. So when you guys get into that, the mahogany hall doors, they slam shut behind you with ominous thunder. You look about the room, desperate for escape. When you look towards the exit, you see the bottom third of the front door has been replaced by brick. Defying all logic, the wood has melded into the rows of moldy brick. You blink, and to your mounting horror, in the span of a second, more of the door has been converted. You keep your eyes wide open so as not to cast away the chance of it at breaking down at that door. That's when a fetid cloud of filth rolls in, stinging your eyes and drawing tears. The walls are brittle now, rotten. The wallpaper hangs in slivers, and from behind the plaster, a flood of rats burst into the floor, crawling across your feet and scratching at your flesh. But you must continue. You must hold your gaze on that door. What do you do?
Do we all have to hold our gaze at the same time? Can we take turns?
I'm not averting my eyes at all.
I'm not going to either.
The walls are decaying.
Yep. So on this one, at this point, everybody give me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Should we just do a Constitution roll
Yep.
then?
Correct. Constitution saving throw.
Can I use my inspiration?
Okay. Let's see. So
Oh, I did the wrong one, but oh well. You can add a +2 to mine. It's mine. I'm proficient Constitution saving throws.
4, 3. Okay. So you guys continue to hold. It's about six seconds have gone by, and you guys are continuing to hold your gaze. Continue to discuss how you're going to solve this problem.
Can somebody break through it, or can we break through a wall?
I am gonna try moving. I know. Would it be worth trying to maybe smash the wooden part of the door down so we could try and crawl through?
I'd say
Or
try to
we
get
could-
still at least to give us some fresh air.
Or we could go through the walls that are falling apart.
That would just take us back to the room we were in.
The
Yeah.
walls, but at least this way I'll have more air.
What about that one? And I'll point to the wall you guys are next to.
So there's like, I think what you're talking about is like right next to the door. There's these rotting walls.
Oh,
Yeah.
someone break
That's
them.
what.
I am going to. Oh, you got it.
No, I mean,
Well,
if you want to do it.
I did the last room, so I don't think I can help on this one.
I saw what you did to that ghoul. You take care. You can deal.
And I will inspire Owen.
All right, and Owen will try to break it down.
Okay. Give me an athletics.
All right.
Wow. So you're just, you know that you need to get out of there, and so you're just like busting down that wall real effectively. Like you just rip through it like tissue paper. And you guys are able to advance into the entrance.
Okay.
I'll just kind of stack you guys so that you can. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys get to this entrance. And as you're leaving, it was Antonio and the Bard. You were originally possessed by Rose and Thorn, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Suddenly, both of you feel this pull, and you hear the children's voices in your minds again. No! Don't leave us! Save us! And they start to. You can feel them attempting to possess your bodies.
I thought we saved them.
Yeah, it's got to be a trick.
It's the house.
I'm just gonna power through and leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave as well.
Okay. So if you guys just want to try and power through, I think that's just going to be like an athletics check. You're just like physically trying to move yourselves forward, right? Is that what I'm getting?
I'm trying. No, by power through, I'm trying to resist their calls more.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's kind of what I was thinking. As I'm just gonna resist the urge to be possessed again, and kind of just push forward.
Okay. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh crap! I might maybe use my inspiration on this, depending on how my rolls go.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Uh-oh.
So I rolled a 9 and an 8.
Okay. All right. So you are able, like the party behind you, they see that Antonio is struggling, and they just kind of push. Everyone's just like desperately trying to get out, and so it's like a mad rush, and you guys just kind of grab Antonio and you pull him out, or at least you think. As you guys turn around, like you are now out on the front yard, and everyone's kind of looking around, and you realize that Rose is missing.
Oh, I'm missing?
You're missing.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put you in here. We're gonna hide you away, a little secret. Quick private role play. This is just Rose. Nobody sees this. All right, let me. Rose, you got grabbed and pulled back, and there is this large man in a black robe and cloak standing before you, and there's ghouls. The door has been locked up. You're trapped inside the house. Okay, and this thing that's standing before you gives you this, you have this sense of just immense power. And he says to you, I am Norganis, finger of oblivion. Serve me, and I will spare your life.
I cannot serve any other besides Bahamut.
Then you will die, for Bahamut cannot save you.
Bahamut's will be done.
And you would realize, like at this point, like you would realize you're totally at this guy's mercy. And he says to you, Bahamut will not bless you with power as I would. Accept my deal, and you will live. I will give you the power to see without seeing. I will give you the power to move through that which others cannot. Serve me, and my power will be yours. Resist, and you will die.
That is not the desire of my heart. I cannot defy my kin.
Okay. Okay. So we will have to pick up that part, you and I, afterwards. But the rest of you guys are outside, and it's just the four of you.
Where's Rose?
I don't know. I thought she was in front of me.
I also thought she was next to us.
Do we go back for her?
Can we go back for her?
So when you try to go to the front door, it's completely locked, and it's like the house has almost been. It looks like it's been restored to its proper original form, right? Like even before you guys went in there, it looks like when you guys first went in, that's what it looks like now. It looks like nothing has changed.
Can we look in the window and see if we could see her, or?
So when you look to the windows, you simply see Rose and Thorn's spirits standing there in the window, looking down, sad. As you kind of feel the front door to see if you can't open it up again, it's locked.
Well, I guess we tried.
Owen would like to use his divine sense again, just to kind of see if he feels any differently.
Mm-hmm.
So, does he get like any sense of change, or I guess a different feel from the house?
No, as you kind of tap into your divine powers and you sense the area, you sense pure evil from this house. But during that process, you are imbued with knowledge, and that knowledge is if you were to bury Walter's body, because you look down and you realize Walter's is dead. He's no longer moving around. He's absolutely beyond a shadow of a doubt dead. And if you were to bury his body under the threshold, that should remove the curse on such a house like this.
Lubberkin.
Okay, yeah, like immediately, like after kind of snapping out of this vision, he walks over to Antonio, who I think still has Walter.
The
right?
bard.
No,
It's the bard.
That's right, the bard has. It kind of grabs the bard's like shoulders. We need to bury him immediately beneath the threshold.
Let's do it then.
And I'll ask Kiki, is like, can you do that dirt moving thing?
I can.
Okay, so you guys, you open up, you move the ground, and you make a little grave, and you place the body in there. I'm assuming Owen says some proper, divine things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And as you do, you see the father, you see Gustav, Elizabeth, Thorn, and Rose standing on the porch, and they look at you. They look at you calmly, and they say, "Thank you, Owen. My family has suffered long enough." And in the middle of him saying that, he looks up and he looks behind you and sees something, and he looks absolutely terrified. All of you turn your gaze and you look behind you, and you see a man with hair slicked back, red regal attire. He stands very proper, standing in front of a black carriage with a very familiar symbol embossed on the side. And he says, this figure says, "Gustav, I told you centuries ago, I much prefer you as you are." And he waves his hand, and Walter's body becomes incorporeal and lifts into the house. And you guys see the doors open, kind of like a gaping maw, just like a big mouth opens, and Walter goes inside, and you see their souls being pulled in, and Gustav is like, "No, please, Strahd, please." And Strahd just stands there. "Only I can set you free." And you see their souls go back in, and Rose and Thorn are just standing in the window. And then Strahd turns his gaze to you, and he says, "Welcome to Barovia." And that is where we will end session.